This is generational. Lives are changed in this moment. Hello, people. Thank you for joining me for the final Alan Wake Monday. It's a little bittersweet. Final for now. When Alan Wake 3 comes out in 6 years... Oh, whoops. When Alan Wake 3 comes out in... Oh my god. Shuffle. Shuffle. Okay, I'll take this. I'll take this. When Alan Wake comes out in 6, 7, 8 years, we'll have them back. But until then, this is what we got. Thank you for joining me. Hello, Trish, Sarah, Dave. I'll get to the resubs in a second. Thank you so much, guys. Joji, Mist, Scarlet Curta, Skeletino, Ziggurats. Thank you for the streak. Next Level Meta. Thank you so much. Ahmed, Tiago, Downpour, The Final Day, Majora's Mask Parallels. Not ready to say goodbye to this stream series yet, but I'm so excited for today's stream since episode 3 of Night Springs is some of my favorite content in the whole game. Really? I'm really excited. Last stream was very overwhelming. Like, we finished the base game, which is in and of itself insane. But then we did 2 other episodes which were very fun and like crazy and insane in their own ways, which I had tons of fun with. But I also think they play into really self-aware elements that I really liked, but I have no idea where it's actually leading to. But I can't wait to see. And then we have the Lakehouse as well. So for today, we're finishing the last episode of Night Springs and the Lakehouse, and we're kind of just summing up the whole experience. I think today's stream will be a little shorter than usual. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. The Lakehouse has some of the best stuff Remedy's ever done, really. Welcome in, Daniel. I'm excited. Hello, D. Hopefully you haven't left yet, so you heard me say hello. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the rest of it. And, for anyone who doesn't know, D's been streaming a playthrough of this game as well. And, I've tuned in here and there whenever I have the time, and it's been very fun. I mean... Specifically with the idea of the relationship between creators with their work and the blurred line between fiction and reality and how work can come to life and all that stuff that we've talked about ad nauseum here. D is also getting a lot out of that too, and it's very fun. Enjoy. Hello, Paladin. Why did I get jump scared by you saying hello? I might have been a bit too loud. Hello, Green Fool. Tiago, thank you for the streak, for 50 streams. Thank you so much. Perfect. I hope you enjoy the rest, D. Night Springs 3 is mental. Beautiful. Control Resonant right around the corner. That is true. When does it actually release? See you on Wednesday, D. I don't actually know when it releases. I think sometime this year. Okay. I'll probably play it. Control, though, I feel like Control's probably going to be off stream. Unless I hear something insane. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me for the final Alan Wake 2 day. Sad to see it end, but at least we got some more peak today. Me too. I'm sad as well. It's been such a fun little journey. I say little as if this game is small. It's not. But I mean, like, what is it? This will be the 6th stream? So it's like a kind of medium-sized stream for our games, usually. And then after this, it's off to different pastures with either Ace Attorney 5 or Red Dead 1. Yeah, there are lots of games. This is going to be the year of Metal Gear Solid and...
Chaos.
Okay, speaking of which, thank you for the tier 3s to both Dave and Ziggurats. Let me just get to that in a second. Sorry, I'm just fumbling around for the log. Thank you, Sarah. I've done that immediately. Okay. Thank you so much, Ziggurats, for the tier 3 at more than 3 years, 37 months. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it, my friend. I hope you've been enjoying. I hope you're well. And yeah, it just means such a great deal to me. As always, I've talked over the past week about how essential and appreciated and grateful the support is and how grateful I am for it. and that the tier 3s are so appreciated. Thank you so much, Ziggurats, and thank you so much likewise for the tier 3 Dave for 51 months. Sad to see Alan and his bizarre adventures end, but it's been a blast, and happy 51 months and good day to everyone. Yes, and thank you for all of the above, Dave, but also thank you for helping me and guiding me throughout Alan Wake 2. Dave has been on top of it for this game, and telling me about potential bugs for both games and things to look out for and sending me songs and stuff, so I really appreciate it. Dave might like this game, yes. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well, Ziggurats, thank you. It was a big week last week. All the streams were crazy. All we gotta do is finish one of the most insane games I've ever played, an insane manga, and Kagurabachi before top 100s. Hello, Matt One. Okay, sounds good, Dave. You can send it whenever you want then. Also, hello, Sun. The year of Metal Gear Solid and Chaos. Resident Evil is... I have a feeling Resident Evil... Because we're starting Metal Gear Solid probably September. It comes out at the end of August. I'm imagining we're starting Metal Gear Solid 4 in September. We're going to do top 100s. We're going to start the new game beginning of May. But whether it's Ace Attorney 5 or Red Dead Redemption 1... I don't imagine either game is super long, in which case there's going to be at least a couple months, I think, to fill in before then. That seems like good Resident Evil territory for me. Oh, that's fun, Dave. Did I watch the other Final Draft videos? Oh, yes, so I watched... God, the thing is, I watched it right after on Monday when we finished the stream, so my brain is struggling to get in gear what I actually saw and what we like it merged together with the stuff we saw on stream. I might have to give it a rewatch again. Oh, that's amazing, Trish. Also, beautiful gesture from Sarah. Hey, Jaman. Rewatch, I'm down, especially if we finish this pretty quick. I'm down to watch a couple, rewatch a couple with you guys. Or more, they're pretty short. But yeah, and then thank you, speaking of Sarah's generosity, sorry, I just said thank you for the tier 3 resubs. Thank you, Sarah, for gifting 10 subs as well. In addition to everything, thank you for the 10 gifted subs to make this sub war. Let me just put it on screen. A little bit closer. A little bit closer. Now, Red Dead 1 is at 130. And then this is finalized at the end of the Top 100 Protagonist stream next week, Wednesday. Thank you so much, Save Ace Attorney 5. I do know you... Sarah's takes on Ace Attorney 5 have been really interesting. There's one Manuscript page, I think it was, that I thought you would really like that was talking about Cauldron Lake and Ahti. I don't think I saw that. I don't think I saw all of them. Maybe I should watch that on stream.
Fiction.
Because I imagine it's probably fine. It's not even... They're very short. Okay, I can check that out on stream. Thank you, Super Mona Man, as well. And thank you, and welcome in Soul Samurai. Ace Attorney 5 might be one of my favorites. I'm really looking forward to it. That's another one that I could play this year. I'm just so excited to get back into Metal Gear Solid. And especially because Metal Gear Solid is... Sorry, I'm all over the place. I'll focus in a second. But Metal Gear Solid 4 and 5 are kind of the black sheeps of the series in a way. From my perception, everyone likes 1. But no one, like very few think it's the best, but everyone likes it, and it set the stage and it was revolutionary. And then 2 and 3 are... staples of the genre, legendary, iconic, classic. Everyone adores them and thinks they're masterful. But 4 is incredibly controversial. I think both are, actually. I don't know why. 4 is very disliked and 5 is very contentious. I think that's fun. I think that's fun. My experience with Metal Gear Solid so far has been everyone loves the games and coming in and seeing me play beloved classics. But I like playing Black Sheeps as well, which is great for Ace Attorney 5, too. Because I've heard that's the worst That's one of the worst Ace Attorney games. Thank you, Sarah. Yeah, maybe I'll start off with watching it. Yeah, because I don't think I watched all of them, I guess. That doesn't sound familiar. Is 2 very divisive? It used to be. Yeah, from what I can tell, 2 is very divisive upon release because it's very different from 1 in a bunch of ways. But, you know, after that calmed down, in and around the initial release, maybe the year around the initial release, the dust settled and it became quite beloved. At least in the modern day, it's very beloved. There's something I really love in it that's not loved by most people, and I need you to see it so bad. Really? Oh, that's so fun. That's so fun. Have they found the One Piece yet? No, but honestly, yesterday's One Piece chapter made me feel like I found the One Piece. It's a minute long. We'll watch it then. I used to not be a fan of 5, but the more I replay it, the more it grew on me. That's fun. That's fun. I can't wait. Ace Attorney, for a couple of, because we just binged Ace Attorney for the first year of streams. Then we returned to it with Ace Attorney 4, and now it's been a while. It's if it wins the vote, it's a perfect time for it. If it doesn't win the vote, I'd like to get to it pretty generally soon. Hey, Callus, Mondays or Wednesdays? Like, which day do I like better? Oh, I don't know. I have amazing Monday streams and I have amazing Wednesday streams, so that cancels out. Oh. I'll say Monday because on Mondays, I'm kind of fueled with an excitement for the things to come in the week. Whereas in Wednesdays, I'm in the middle of the week, I guess. I don't know if that makes sense. They're both great days. Every day has its own thing. You need to get back into the gaming gene. I was about to say I do too, but I'm always gaming. I hope whenever you get back to it, Dave, it is well worth. But I'm reading too. I need to reread the Tokyo Ghoul, the last Tokyo Ghoul arc before restreams, and I actually want to try out D's story. I have it next to me right here. I want to read the beginning of it. Ace Attorney 5 has its fair share of flaws, but it has some great peaks that make me so emotional. Ace Attorney games can be such mixed bags more than most things I've experienced. Yeah, I agree. They're wholly positive to me. They're all, at the very least, good games, and the best of them are masterful even. But they, like, from case to case, especially because each case is like its own arc, and they have their own self-contained plot elements. It's definitely prone to mixed baggedness more than other games or stories. Love or hate Konosuba? I used to be a big fan of Konosuba. I kind of revisited it kind of semi-recently, and I really didn't like the humor. I'm like, wow, I used to find this funny. So I would say I'm neutral on it, because there's some good stuff to it. There's some clever stuff to it. But, I used to like it quite a lot. These days, I'm like, eh. Metal Gear Solid 5, I can't wait. That feels to me like the next big journey. I don't know. I can't wait for that one. Am I interested in Witcher 4? Yes. The Witcher 3 is one of my favorite games of all time. I've made like 5 videos on it. And it's one of my favorite game series. The Witcher 4 is, as of this moment, one of the things I'm looking forward to the most for anything. It's up there with Cyberpunk Orion, Deltarune chapter, like future Deltarune chapters, Final Fantasy VII Re-Trilogy, Haikyuu movies. Like, I cannot wait. What new anime am I checking out? I checked out Yomi no Sugai, which is the new Arakawa anime. The first episode was alright. Dodo Heido, first 3 episodes. I watched the first half of Nippon Sangoku, and man, I really like the presentation for it. I'm probably gonna keep watching. It's hooked me more than Yomi no Sugai, just through that. So I'm gonna keep watching. And then I saw Akane Banashi last night. I liked it. The first episode, yeah, like the production values are cool. It does a cool twist within it. It's a really good it works really well as a hook of a first episode. Now I think I just need to see the character work. It's planted some seeds for the characters that I think are good, but I kind of want to start to feel connected to the characters. And we'll see how they can do that going forward. Witcher and Cyberpunk, I cannot wait. Yeah, I remember you saying you felt yesterday. I think you felt that it was a little lacking or a little weak. I don't think it was one of the best adaptation premieres I've ever seen, but I really enjoyed it. I really liked it. I think they could have been a bit more could they be a bit more ambitious? Yeah, but I think I don't know. I liked it. I don't really have anything negative to say about it. And I love the OP. Oh my god. Once they get into sort of more character interactions, I'm really excited to see how what happens when they expand the cast. Because one of my favorite things about Akane Banashi are the intermingling dynamics. I liked how they presented Isho a lot. I really liked Akio Otsuka's performance and how minimalistic he's used and how sort of oddly casual he is. I mean, he's like that in the manga, but I liked how he was presented. We have some information on JoJo's. Yeah. About time, huh? Yeah, I like the voices a lot. It took me, I couldn't place it, but oh god, why'd I forget his name? But Akane's dad as, played by Jun Fukuyama, I was hearing it, I'm like, I know this voice. Who is this? So I think that's such a cool cast. And it worked really well. Yeah, he was great. He was really good. Peace Walker is low-key one of my favorite games visually. Really? My perception of Peace Walker is that it's like an expansion, which obviously doesn't mean it can't have great visuals, but if I was expecting great visuals, I would have expected it to be, which I am, because Kojima games always have great visuals. Metal Gear Solid always looks great. I would have expected it to be the mainline games. So that's really cool. Strong enough to stand on its own. I'm excited for it. So yeah, that's what I'm watching. Say one nice thing about Apollo Justice the game. Man, it's really, I was really taken aback by how good it is. I think in particular the way it handles, I think its main antagonist is just really stellar. The way it builds up into it and the way it kind of spirals at the apex of his, I'm trying to be a little vague. The apex, just in case anyone who hasn't played is watching this, the expectations surrounding him, how it spirals into the apex of his, I guess, destruction, just all of that was really great to witness, and I think the final case is really, really quite special. I had a great time with Apollo Justice. Thank you, Clouds. I'm glad you liked it. The Red Dead 2 video, I poured a lot into that. So I'm glad you liked it. And thank you, Bunger, for the 80 stream streak. Thank you so much. Sorry, someone on Twitter is trying to tell me that what Netflix did with JoJo's is totally fine. And I was just distracted because they replied to me again. I'm not replying again. It's fine. They're like, This person just said they were clear about it from the beginning. Like, I don't say objectively lightly, but objectively false. They said it would be in batches, and it's in batches or something. I don't know what they're saying, but they're wrong about it. And then they said the only thing they didn't do is give us the dates. It's like, as if the dates are not by far the most important thing. Like, even generally. They literally drop us the first episode and go, okay, well, good luck trying to guess when the rest is coming. It's like the whole thing. Hunter x Hunter would be way worse without Chimera Ant. Well, it's a good thing that the most important arc in the series is in the series it's in. The release schedule, the only thing they didn't do is give us any specific dates. That's the whole thing. That's all of it. What do you mean? Attack on Titan final season. Attack on Titan's adaptation was very sloppily handled for sure, especially because it doesn't seem like Isayama was informed generally about what they were doing, especially when they built they called it the final season part 1. It doesn't seem like there was communication there, but at least Attack on Titan told us when things were coming out when they knew. Like, from the start, we knew, okay, this is weekly, it's ending after 16 episodes, and then after that, there'll be an unspecified amount of time, and then there'll be more adaptation. Like, at least it did that. You know? That's the least I ask, is to communicate a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I think... Also, hello, Kara. I think some JoJo's fans are getting got a bit too crazy about it. Like, they were becoming revolutionists and trying to take over the world and stuff, which is, like, valid, but also I think it went a bit far. And I think that caused people to kind of be extremely devil's advocate in response. But let's not pretend like what Netflix is doing is fine. They still think it's batches somehow, and a lot of people are still mad. No, it's weekly. They said it's weekly. My whole thing is like, do I like the release schedule? No, not really. I personally would have been fine waiting until September to see the first episode if it meant being able to see the next episodes after it. I don't love that it's getting split up like this across 2 years, probably. But whatever, that happens all the time. What I don't like is keeping the fans completely in the dark, giving no communication, no clarity, dropping the first episode, and having everyone in the dark being like, what's going on? Is it next week? Is it next year? None of us know anything. And so if the tweet they did today, if they just did it a month ago, I think so much of it is better. Because, like, at least we know, at least for the foreseeable future, what's going on. That's it. That's all I really wanted. That's all I really wanted. Yeah, Netflix isn't JoJo's. No, it's not. It's not. It's very separate from JoJo's. They said it's always been the plan. Yeah, exactly. They said it's always been the plan, and, you know, corporations can lie. But there was that leak, right? There was that leak about it coming out in a batch in September, then in a batch early 2027, and it looks like that's true. So I believe that was the plan from the start. Then why didn't you tell anyone? Someone replied to me saying it's likely because they didn't want to tell people because they could just turn their Netflix subscription off for 6 months, then turn it on, and then turn it off, and then turn it on, and then they get more money if they string people along. And unfortunately, that sounds like what might be going on, or why they didn't do it, which is so scummy. Hey, Robbo. Yeah, it's really not a huge deal. I just think communication's pretty good. It's not really feasible. Yeah, it is what it is. The release schedule, I don't like it, but it is what it is. I don't really care. What I care about, I don't really care too much in the grand scheme of things. What I care about is marketing and communication. It is very believable, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Anyways, yeah, I think that's that's all the catch up. Pokemon continues to be great. I love that game, man. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Oh, it's great. That aside, let's get into Alan Wake 2. We had 2 crashes last stream. It was a thick stream. It was a 7-hour stream, but we had no crashes prior to it, and then we had 2 in the stream. So we might have we might have more today. Hopefully not, but it's possible. Oh, the video. Yes, sorry, the video. I forgot. Good call. Let's watch the video. Replaying Scarlet? Nice. I don't think I would replay Scarlet or Violet or Sword and Shield. Because I think they kind of go away from what I love in Pokemon. But I wouldn't mind, if I had time, if time wasn't an object, I wouldn't mind replaying them. Because my love for Pokemon feels reinvigorated because of Legends Arceus. I can't wait to get into ZA. Hello, Dasmeow. I know if it's weekly and then split again into a 3rd stage. I assume once the 2nd stage airs in September, October, or whatever, they'll then tell us when the next one will be. That would seem like the common sense thing to do, but who knows. I'm very excited for Gen 10, Soul Samurai. Wind and Waves look really exciting to me, which is why I wanted to get into doing the Legends games this year before it comes out next year. I'm really excited for it. I was thinking I might, like, someone brought up, are you going to stream it? And I don't stream Pokemon games, but I'm like, I don't know, maybe a first impression thing. Which one would you rather play as of right now, Resident Evil 7 or Devil May Cry 1, since they're both eliminated? Now that because once they go into the vote, I'm in the mindset as in, I would be happy to play any of these. Otherwise, they wouldn't be in the vote. Now that they're out, I think I have more of a draw to play Resident Evil 7, because I'm really excited. I've missed the series. It's been I think more than a year since I finished Resident Evil 4. And Hannah's been getting into it lately. And Requiem came out, so I kind of miss the series, and I miss streaming it. So I think I wanna play Resident Evil 7 before Devil May Cry. Oh yeah, the gameplay side of things are good, Dave. I think it's really gotten really interesting. It's the narrative side of things and like the setting and atmosphere, bits that I love about Pokemon that I think have taken a bit of a hit especially since Sword and Shield. There was a hit. To me, there was a bit of a hit in Black and White, but not really. It's still really rich. I made a video about it. Then there was a bit of a hit in X and Y and Sun and Moon, but both settings are still. I think there are flaws with both settings, but I still enjoy them. But then it was a big hit after Sun and Moon for me. Resident Evil 7 will be such a great stream game? I hope so. Resident Evil, in general, feels like it's built for streams. Okay, sorry, let's see.
Hey, where are my chimes? I threw them out. Chimes are not rock and roll. Yeah, they are.
It's not a lake. So I really like Sun and Moon, Trish. I think that's a base take. Sorry, let me start again. I mean, both are base takes because they're your takes, and that makes them based. But in particular, I think Sun and Moon are super heavily underrated. I think Sun and Moon are great. Sword and Shield are not super my bag, but they have good aspects. Like, all the Pokemon games have good aspects to them. But Sun and Moon, I think, are honestly great. Hey, Evan. And hey, Potato. What are we doing? We're just looking at a manuscript before we start the finish Alan Wake today. Wake 2 today, with the DLCs.
The surface of the lake was a black mirror. The upside-down reflection identical yet darker. A window into a darker world than ours. A doorway. A hush so profound it rang like a scream. As if the last echo of the terror had just died. Inside the steep cliffs of the caldera, everything echoed. An echo chamber. Like a fractured skull. A shadow fell on Cauldron Lake. Something of impossible scale loomed over it, blocking the sky. Ati, the janitor, leaned close. Took a hold of the rim of the crater. Lifted up his janitor's bucket. The water sloshed. Swirled inside like a vortex. Gently humming a tango, he poured the water on the attic floor.
Oh god. That was the other one. What is he? He's a god. He's a god.
On Cauldron Lake.
I think we have enough characterization of him to have big theories about what he is and what his goals are, maybe. But I kind of love just the mystique of that. He is so separate from everything and above everything, and it's so cool. I love Ati. You didn't find this one? This one's really cool. Rate Ati's aura 10. 10. Easy. I'll be lamenting that Devil May Cry was eliminated. We'll get to it, Super Mono Man. It'll just probably be 2027. I promise. Also, sorry, I didn't read out your messages. Thank you for the 100 bits. I love Night Springs 3 so much, it's insane, and I love the Lakehouse DLC a lot because of its writing. I can't wait to see you get into both of them today. It's going to be awesome. Let's have a great stream today, everyone. As always, I love your content and streams. Keep up the great work. Thank you so much. I'm really excited to see what we do, what we get into. Lots of people are saying that episode 3 is great. I hadn't heard as much about the Lakehouse. I think I saw on Backlogged that it had, I think I saw like a critical review about it on Backlog. I didn't read it. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Either way, I can't wait to see what both have in store. The director of the FBC is his assistant. Crazy. Crazy. One of the biggest auras of 2020, well, the last year. I have no idea what he is. Well, also, I feel like I know exactly who he is or what he is while knowing nothing. He's kind of got the Ichibe. Yeah, no, that's the impression I got too, is if he's the janitor who's his boss, I straight up think he just wants to be a janitor, an employee. But no one's above him. I don't think so. I would straight up think it's weird in the story if Ati was subservient to anyone. That just feels weird to me. That idea. Okay, Night Springs, episode 3. Time Breaker. So, episode 2 ended up with a bit of a cliffhanger. Why'd I say it like that? Cliffhanger. Where we saw, it was crazy. I don't even know how to sum that up. But it was like 2 and 3, I imagine, go together. So let's see. The Merchant in Resident Evil 4. Yeah, I get that. Ati's like a mix of Ichibe. The Merchant's a great call. A character in Trails. And Mr. Door. Okay. I'm definitely on 3, right? Okay.
We often.
Sorry, Mr. Door. I just need to say thank you to Rose. Thank you, Rose, for the more than 3 years, 37 months. Thank you for popping in, Rose. Hope you had a great weekend. Best of luck with the new appointment. Manager appointment. Thank you so much, Rose. I really appreciate it. Zane, Ati, and Door drive me crazy. All 3 of them are insane. Oh, epic notifications. You're right. Shift F3. Okay. Can I use your sub? Thank you so much, Rose. Hope you have a great start to the week.
Look back and wonder, what if? What if the path not taken had in fact been our charted course? Would we be happier? Or are we, with our set of choices behind us, the lucky ones? And what if nothing would be different? What if, for some of us, our destiny across the endless number of versions of ourselves has been defined and locked beyond any causality of circumstance, beyond the forces in any one reality, but across all realities? For one man, the magnetic pull of destiny is so great it breaks time and space. We join this lone operative, many versions of him in fact, as he chases his nemesis, a dangerous being known as the master of many worlds. Across the multiverse, across the many versions of a city that is always the same, yet always different. In Night Springs.
That sounds very Alan-centric. But all the multiple versions?
Reality bending episode.
Oh.
Timebreaker.
Hello, Leo and Deluxe. This feels different.
No matter how many parallel realities I need to brave, how many lives, how many versions of me it takes, I will stop it.
What the f-
And I will come back for you.
And cut. Everyone, take 5.
Yo, what? That was Sam Lake in the director's chair, was it not?
Was that okay? I mean, I can do more. I can do less.
Yes, yes, yes. Sean, I'm really...
Sean!
Let's talk.
Sorry, it's making me cough.
I love your instinct on this, but we can still push this further. Immerse ourselves into this story. Believe in it. Make it crazier.
Is this what actually happened?
Da-da-da.
Poison pill. Oh my god. Tim has been... Well, Sean/Tim has been tortured by Mr. Door in the dark place, all over the place, humming, putting together his conspiracy board. I thought they were talking about Alan. Holy shit. Speak with the director. Okay. Who are you? What are you doing in this corner, sir?
It's so cool we are making this shot. Let's dive in.
I don't know. Hold on. What are you doing? Why are these staff members
Plenty to talk about.
doing all this shit in the dark? This is weird. Her job? Yeah, but she can't see. Why are you in dead silence? I don't know. Okay, let's talk.
Wait to tell you more.
All right, director, tell me more. Sean Ashmore is a nightmare on set. He just keeps...
to hear what Sam had to say. This project was shrouded in mystery.
This is crazy, man. He keeps walking around bugging the poor crew. Sorry.
You wanted to talk? It's awesome to be doing this with you again, Sam.
Sean, it's so good to have you back. We've been dreaming about this for so long, and now...
Timebreaker!
we're making Timebreaker, the video game. It's happening.
Yeah, and FMV as well. That's so cool.
Of course. That was part of the previous game.
Yeah, it took me a minute.
I'd like to talk about my character, just get deeper into the lore.
Hey, I could talk about this for days.
True, he could.
He's a multiversal agent. Goes by many names as there are many versions of him. Breaker, Prawn,
The FMV.
others. He's searching for his lost love while his ruthless nemesis, Door, the master of many worlds, is murdering versions of him across parallel realities. He must
Murdering.
track down and stop Door.
That's so cool.
You've done cool superhero roles in the past. Long term, the agent will grow into the ultimate iconic superhero.
Oh, that's awesome.
This is so fun. Also, hello, Karki. How much do you want to break the fourth wall and be meta? Yes.
You clearly have your own vision of the multiverse.
The right vision, the truth, it's all out there. That's where these ideas and inspirations come from. They seep through. Somewhere this here, us talking, is part of the video game. And
Oh my god!
another version of you is playing it. Somewhere, your character, the agent, is real.
fiction,
and he
Kino.
could appear
Oh,
here
boy.
through a portal anytime now.
Right. Yeah, right, Sam. You are a maniac, man. Totally. So, the Vortex and the Gadget. Sorry, I keep forgetting its name. There's just so many acronyms here. But it helps me travel through realities?
Acronyms are cool, right? Like tiny mysteries. You
Okay,
power up.
Sam Lake is so cute, man. Are you seeing? Because obviously this is a character in a video game, but it's also Sam Lake. But you know, it's a character in a video game. But look at the sheer. Because I know this is real. Because you can feel it in the games he makes, but you can also see it in interviews, and you just know. The enthusiasm he has for talking about stories and his ideas about stories and putting his work together is so infectious and unreal. It's the sort of thing I try to get across when I stream or experience a manga or an anime or whatever. It's the sort of thing I try to do. But I think he does. It's so infectious. This guy loves what he does. He loves art. He loves stories. And thank you, Sarah. But it's just inspirational to see. And here's the thing. I love Alan Wake 2. It's not my favorite game of all time, you know? It's not like a top 5 game of all time or something. I love it. It's not that high in and of itself. But the thing, like feeling that passion imbued in all his work genuinely does elevate the series for me. The whole franchise. All of it put into it. Like I don't know. The fact that this man is doing this sort of thing and pushing things and fighting against funding issues to do this against all odds, and then doing things with Hollywood actors like this and talking to them about his vision and playing with meta like this, it's so cool. I just love it. I love Sam Lake, man. Thank you for the 100 bits, Super Mona Man.
Your PRS, polyhedron reality shifter with a SEN shifter energy node to activate a Lumivista.
Me too, so
and
is.
ride the
Me too.
vortex between realities. It's all REC, Ripple Effect Corporation tech. And you have a gun and a TPS, Time Breaker Solidifier, to defend yourself.
Right, yeah.
No, I agree, Dave. This sort of thing, look at this man. He's bouncing on his toes. This sort of thing could really come across as super too self-indulgent at the expense of the story. It could come down as condescending, like talking down to the player. It could get too artsy-fartsy, and maybe some people feel that way. It could get too artsy-fartsy at the expense of a great narrative. Maybe some people feel that way. But I don't think it does at all. I think it elevates everything about it.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Oh no! Did I miss the dialogue? Shit. What the hell? Why did it skip?
Set up for the next scene, where your nemesis pulls you into a parallel reality. You can go to your green room, chill out, learn the lines. I left the latest draft of the screenplay for you there.
This is so
See you
fun.
in a bit.
cool. Can't wait. Sometimes
Suda?
it's hard to tell if Sam's joking. That deadpan Finnish humor. And a reputation of being a bit out there. I picked up a weird vibe when he talked about the multiverse.
Yeah, hearing that Suda works are like Sam Lake works, all these people in the dark again, does give me extra impetus to get back into it after I was filtered by the first 20 minutes of it. of the silver case. I think maybe when I get through my little Pokemon thing right now, the Legends games, maybe that'll be the time to get back into it. Hannah can help me with playing it, because that was the biggest obstacle for me.
What the fuck was that? Hello?
Yes, exactly, Sarah. It's not only just like the sheer passion. Anyone, not any, honestly, this level of passion, not anyone can have it, but to be able to portray it in a way that is this authentic, you know, lots of people love stories like Sam Lake loves stories, but it takes immense skill to imbue it in every facet of the story and make it all cohesive. And I think that helps a lot. Hannah has played the Silver Case, yeah. And she streamed it, and she played a bit more off stream, so she knows how to play it. And she said she'll help me.
What the fuck is this? I thought I'd gone mad. Then I realized Sam was playing a crazy prank on me.
Was he?
There's no way this was real.
Was he? Look over the script.
What is this?
Timebreaker written by Sam Lake. This is insane. Suddenly, psychedelic, colored lights flare up through the open doorway. That's what we just saw. Fierce panic shout, "No! This is your end." A loud struggle can be heard from the room. Actor, "What the fuck?" Actor, careful. "Hello?" The actor steps into the room. A body sits against the wall of the door. Somebody has been killed. It's the actor's double. A trail of blood on the wall where he hit his head. At his feet lies a gun, a sci-fi flashlight, TBS, and the scepter-like PRS. What the fuck is this? I thought I'd gone mad. Then I realized Sam Lake was playing a prank on me. There's no way this is real. The screenplay lies on the floor. The title page reads, Timebreaker written by Sam Lake. The poison pill logo is visible on the page. Another page of the screenplay is also there. It's 1-to-1. This page... Stop! Hey, Medi. Hey, Strange, by the way. If the player investigates... Stop! If the player investigates... Crazy, man.
I had to admire how real the body and the props looked.
Ah!
So we got another one of you, huh? Too late again.
Excuse me? No, this is just... It's a prank. It's just a prank.
Wait, are you? Shit. You're not Branch. Oh, no. No. He finally got you.
Are you cast in this game, too?
Stop, Sean.
Listen to me. There are things you need to know. You are in great danger. You must do exactly what I tell you.
What?
Whoa, why is his hair?
What the fuck? I blanked out and I was suddenly someplace else. I'd had gaps in my memory before, but that's the movie star lifestyle for you.
This is a different...
This was something else entirely.
This is one of those echoes. Man, this game has so much PT to it. I walked, I could do nothing but walk, and then I saw other versions of myself. The real me is me. Can you be sure the real you is you? Like, oh my god. Yeah, his
The last
delivery...
thing I remembered was the red-headed woman at the door. She looked familiar. She was trying to tell me something, and then it went dark. It felt like a dream. Think, man.
This is crazy.
A psychotic episode? Or was the multiverse true after all? Did Sam do this? An elaborate hoax?
Did Sam do this?
Off-the-wall, method-acting reality show. It had gone way too far. Okay. Yeah, let's go with that. Act like this is true.
Oh! Oh my god! Yes, the red-headed woman on the board! That's what he was talking about the whole time. Oh my god.
I'm an actor. I can do this. And once it's over,
Oh
We'll have a
my.
good laugh. And
This
then
is
I will
crazy.
punch Sam in the face.
If they give us the origin of the song that Tim hums,
Where the hell am I?
unless there's already
More
context for
multiverse
that.
Nonsense. But I was committed to play along.
I can use a photo to get closer to his face. How do I take photos again? I forget. Oh my god. Look at that beard. That is quite the beard.
What had Sam said? I needed
The
to
Revenant.
find an energy node and use this rod thing with it, the PRS, was it? And look for some kind of TV to get the hell out of here. No. Door's coming. He knows where I am. What was that? He's coming. He knows about the trailer. I need to hide the energy. I need to get it away from the trailer. Away from the TV. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wasn't certain this was a prank anymore. I heard a
Oh
voice
my
in my
god.
head. It sounded like me. Insanely, I heard the thoughts of another version of me. The one living here. The trailer was his. I'd check it out. Don't think. Just act.
Play into the meta. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I think something in the game said that it was the Night Springs theme, or someone might have said that. It didn't sound like it to me, but maybe I just misheard it. Yeah, I tweeted about it, Jack. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good weekend.
The Luma Vista TV. According to what Sam had said, I needed the energy node. The other me had hidden it away from this tree.
What? I don't know what this indicator on the screen even is. The energy node. Okay, so I probably have to go... Why is there a sleeping bag next to the bed? The music, too? Okay, I need the energy node, which feels like kind of like the flashlight.
The handwriting was mine. Paranoid theories about the multiverse and Door. The master of many worlds.
You are a paranoid nutcase. One of us is the chosen one. Who can stop him, replace him? Door, me, another me, someone else? He who wrote this string theory multiverse. Why is he after me? After us, he's coming. Polyhedrons are the
energy
key.
node was out there in the forest somewhere. I was
Am
wasting
I the
time.
chosen one?
I had to go look for it.
I need to break through. Don't wipe. Why the acronyms? Lisa, Elisa, Jesse, Elizabeth, Liz, Savage, Dylan. I hear their thoughts when they die. The red-headed woman, I must find her again. I know her. This is crazy. My god. Darling's book. He's pulling the strings. I must hide from him. Oh, Dylan too. Yeah, I just went over his name. Holy. And he's also recording in the woods outside the window. You are here. Stop, man. Oh my god. We're in the middle of the spiral. I don't know, I've always really liked trailers like this. I find them really cozy. Okay.
It's safe. creek's deep in the forest all the way.
Hey, Holly. Hope you're doing well.
Get the fuck away from here before Door zeroes in on me. I'll make it. I'm the chosen one out of all of the versions. Me. Yes. Yes. He's hidden the energy node at the creek in the forest.
Kind of a hero complex. I am the chosen one out of everyone. It has to be me. But, like, crippled with mania? Oh, God. They're giving me weapons. Oh, no. Sorry, Hamdaj. I didn't mean it. You have a lot to watch? Yep, we got all the VODs there. It's been an incredible journey, and today is starting off just as, if not more incredibly.
Okay, I found the creek. So, where's the energy node?
This is so wild. Because that's true. I didn't realize it when I finished the game, but Tim was a big dangling plot thread.
There. Just like in the video. The PRS was charged now.
Sure.
Back to the trailer and the TV.
Sure. Yeah. Ah! That was really spooky. I don't know why. I thought I saw something. It was like a tree and the scream. I don't know. I scared you. Sorry.
I am everywhere.
Oh my god. Sorry. I scared you guys. I got scared by nothing and I scared you guys. What?
Fuck this shit. I
What?
thought it was just the plot of the video game. But it was all real. Door. The master of many.
Oh!
It's all true. It's no hoax. No video game. It's really happening.
It's this not a video game at all.
Lost in the multiverse. I had to become the role to survive. Be the agent. I had to get back to the trailer and the TV. Use my PRS on it. Door would be coming for me next. I didn't want to face him. Fuck that.
Real, man.
It was inevitable.
I didn't want to face him. Fuck that. Real, I feel that. He was great in Quantum Breaker. Yeah, I've never played it, but or Quantum Break or whatever it is. Breaker? I don't know.
Use the PRS, the polyhedron reality shifter on the TV, to get out of here. I felt a strange pull from the vortex on the screen. I was afraid that wherever it would take me, I was going to run into this door person. But I couldn't say
The hotel now? Oh, this is so cool, man.
no, 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 no.
Oh, it's monochrome too.
No, no.
Welcome to Night Spring City's Ocean View Hotel. Enjoy your stay. It was like going inside a mouth. It was a spiral.
I was in a different reality.
They got you?
Not better, worse.
It got me too. I was just a
Maybe
little
by thinking of
quiet.
Door, I traveled closer to him, to where he was in control. Next time, I'd focus on something else.
I'm gonna miss this game, man. These streams have been so fun.
I had to find the right version of the lobby in the right time, when what I needed was there.
Okay. Hey, Door, why are you scaring me like this? I'm so glad he's getting this focus, though. Okay, let's try this way. Is this... Oh, look at that. It's just darkness. A hallway shrouded in darkness. Oh, no. Why'd this close? No, no, no. Get me back. Get me back. Oh, my God. Is that? I can't. Oh, oh. Die, man. I thought I heard him humming. Maybe I'm just insane. What is that sound?
The clocks showed the way. They'd guide me through to get what I needed.
Entertainment lobby, 12 o'clock. Tango lobby, 3 o'clock. Coffee lobby, 9 o'clock. Okay, so straight ahead?
Find another node, another TV.
Entertainment lobby. I just went through the third one. This is Tango. Let's try Tango. Wait. No! Okay. We're fine. I think I gotta do it in this order. So I think we need to go first through the entertainment lobby. So 1239. 1239 is the order, I think. So this way. 12.
The same warning sign as before. It made me
Okay.
think the fabric of this place was unraveling. Something to do with Door?
1239. Man, do you guys remember my Looney Tunes ass silent jump scare? That was amazing.
A Luma Vista TV. I just needed energy to power. I couldn't hear the thoughts of the other me, the one native to this reality. Maybe Door had killed him already. Not a happy thought.
Okay. 1239. So, well, they've changed now. Well, now I don't know what to do. Do I keep going to the entertainment lobby, or do I do the Tango lobby now? Let's do the Tango lobby. Let's go straight. Because it's one of two things here. Either I keep trying to go for entertainment,
kerran runon lausui hän. Mysteerin sen syövereissä vietti elämän. Alla synkän valtameren varjois vaeltaa.
What are you doing, Thomas? The hero continues. Is he talking about Alan or Tim? Or slash Sean? What is this? Okay, now let's go, I guess, into the other one. Over here. Oh, I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but whatever. I love how the lyrics reflect the story. Oh, God. Oh, God. There's never a happy end for him.
Wait, I've been here before.
I've been here before, okay. Right. Okay, maybe I stick to my guns, because I'm pretty sure I went to the coffee lobby. Did I? Okay, let's just double check. Let's go to the coffee lobby, just to double check. This should be it. But let's try it again, just in case I made a mistake. But if not, let's just go constantly for the entertainment lobby. I don't know. It's kind of confusing, but I adore the vibe. And like we said before, it's like looping and spiraling is baked into the narrative, so I don't mind. Oh, so there's 2 entertainment lobbies. There's 2, is there? No, there's not. That's 6. That's none of them. Okay. Let's just gun for the entertainment lobby. No, what's this one? Because it's... Okay. I don't know, man. Top 5 game design tricks, using examples if that's easier. The stuff that this game does, where you progress through an environment, and you hit some sort of invisible trigger that's so seamless, and then you look behind you, and then the environment adapts to what you're doing. So, like, when we were in the Cynthia Weaver section... When we were in the Cynthia Weaver section, unlimited supplies, by the way, and you're going through these bits that are kind of a spiral, and you walk through a hallway, and once you get through it, you look behind you, and it's a different hallway, like it's looping differently. Like, that sort of thing drives my brain. I don't even know, man. Herald of Darkness? Does Herald of Darkness do that too? Say this in my YouTube voice. Yelp review for your stay at this hotel. That's not... I think you're doing the wrong redeem. Okay. Which redeem did you mean, Robbo? Do you want me to give a Yelp... I don't know. The thing with the YouTube thing is you tell me something and I just repeat it. What on earth, man? What's the 6 o'clock one? Okay, my Yelp review for this place is... I love the art direction. I love the vibe. I'm a little confused as to how it's possible, considering it's a loop and it just spirals into itself. Are there hidden stairs that make you just go up and up and up in a spiral? Like, logistically, architecturally, how is this happening? I'd love to know that, but... And it is lacking color, you're right. Ah! What is a gigantic glowing ball in the middle of this lobby? Outside of all that, like, I just need to see my room to see the accommodations and stuff, but I give it like a 3. If 3 out of 5. If the room is nice, it could bump it up to a 4. Gameplay tricks. Game design tricks. I need to think about that. Gaming, thank you very much for the 21 months with Prime. Thank you very much. I am having a good time. Very good time.
The PRS was charged up.
Okay.
Now I find my way back to the TV.
So I think we need the entertainment lobby, which is this.
When I used the TV to travel between realities, I was thinking of Door. And the vortex brought me here, where the time breakers attacked me.
Trish, I'm struggling to think of, like, specific examples. So what's an example you would have, just to know, outside of what I said? Just to know, like, that I'm answering the right thing. Oh my god. You have one? Go for it. From a game I played? I would imagine Suda games have cool stuff like that.
She knew things. If I could find my way to her, she could help.
This is a visual novel, actually, so I don't know if this counts. But there, in a visual novel, in a visual novel I played, you know how there's a log? You know how there's a log where you read previous dialogue in case you missed something or want to check something someone said? Games have it as well. There's a visual novel I played where a character is kind of being haunted and being implanted with false memories of something. So, like, the dialogue goes by, and if you look in the log, there's just, like, text kind of scratched out and rewriting the dialogue that didn't happen to sort of overwrite it. Like, a character in the game is reaching out and going back in and overwriting it to be like, no, this didn't happen. This isn't actually your memory right now. Using the text log, the conversation log, in that way. I don't know if that's a game design trick, but it's a really awesome use of the medium and trick like that. That sounds cool. It's amazing. I had chills when I first saw that. Hello to me. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great weekend. You maybe want to replay said game? Do it. Do it. Mario or Mega Man games where it introduces mechanics in a very safe environment so you can understand what the mechanic means without being told. Feels like you're teaching yourself, but the game is teaching you. Okay. Okay. That thing wasn't a game design thing, but that's a really unique quirk to that story that I really like. I'll think. What game is that? It's not a game. It's a visual novel. I'll say in case... I'll say it. If you don't want to know, just maybe mute for the next 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. The House in Fata Morgana.
Something was different.
What the hell?
Strange feeling. Still, yet moving. Like frozen snapshots on a sequential path. And yet, thoughts flowing free. Like text read out loud.
Oh my god. I'm playing a comic book. This is fucking crazy. Oh my god.
It's you. I made it.
The different Tims. Oh!
Door pulled you away. Thought you were gone, for sure.
I focused on you when I entered the vortex.
This is so
I was trying
sick.
to reach you.
You are full of surprises. Okay. Let's try this out. Welcome to the headquarters of the Ripple Effect Corporation.
We were making a video game of the multiverse, but now it's suddenly real?
Real and not real exist side by side in the multiverse. Echoes flow through it like currents in a cosmic ocean, the Sea of Night. Conceptual, fictional, real, more real than real. Many versions of us all, in hidden interaction, linked by the energies that ripple through realities.
Me too, Downpour.
One is killed in an explosion of dangerous energy, and another one instead gains superpowers. And yet another one meets an alien guardian angel. In one reality, we're not even real.
This is so unreal, man.
Characters in
Oh, that's mine! That's my universe! That's mine! That's ours! Right now, guys, we're living this one! Oh my god! Oh my god! No fucking way! That's crazy! Oh my god, she's talking about me! She's talking about you guys! Oh, that's crazy. It's a little on the nose. That's a lot on the nose. They're sledgehammering me in the nose. And I fucking love it. I fucking love it. That's crazy, man. What the hell?
Why is he after me? Who is Dor?
There are legends about him going back further than we can trace. They say he found an opening to a horrifying parallel reality that consumed him, gave him access to all realities. The feedback loop killing all other versions of him.
Whoa.
I am on the threshold. No.
Door! Everywhere!
Peak Fiction, Kino. Oh boy. He sees everything. Thank you for the 100 bits. He sees everything.
We don't know why, but he sees the versions of you as a threat. He's killing them, bringing them back as time breakers. We thought he was after Branch. Now I'm thinking he's been after you.
Your lives!
Peak Fiction, Kino. Oh boy.
Master of many worlds! We came through the door!
Alright. What can I do?
He's the
He
hero,
must be
man.
stopped. He leaves dead realities in his wake, and he is only picking up speed.
I'm just an actor.
You could have fooled me. You travel through realities with greater accuracy than anyone I've ever seen. Beyond Door, even. You picked it up just like that. Finding the place that made him
Peak Fiction,
may be
Kino.
the key to
Oh,
killing
boy.
him. That was our theory. But we could never find it. Maybe you can.
So what's he actually doing? Like, what's Door's motive? Thank you so much for the bid, Supermona Man. I'll read them a little later on. Why is he doing this? We don't know why, but he sees versions of you as a threat. He's killing them, bringing them back as time breakers. Okay. Learn your lines, play your part. Wow. So he got access to all the realities. There's only one of him. Maybe it's some sort of need to exist, and he sees Tim/Sean as
Oh boy.
the one person who can navigate better than him and sort of replace the only thing that he identifies with as unique to him. I don't know. This makes a lot more sense if you played Quantum Break. Oh. Well. Either way, I don't... The good thing about this...
Oh boy.
The good thing about this is, like, I never feel too hung up with the details. I just kind of let it happen. Sometimes with stuff I'm not aware of. And it all kind of comes together. Even if this doesn't come together, I adore the way they're doing this. And then they talked about all reality. Oh my god.
Was there something between you and Branch?
What you think you are feeling is just an echo. Some other version of us in some other lifetime.
But maybe...
You'll come back for me? Maybe.
Wish me luck.
Luck is just an echo of an event carried over from another reality.
That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. That reminds me of, like, in Steins Gate, how deja vu is explained to be just a remnant and echo of another world line arbitrarily going into your world line because events are the same for that specific instance. Luck is just an echo of an event carried from another reality where you're successful. That I don't know why that almost ties my brain in knots as much as the other stuff. I love that little detail. You'll come back for me. Crazy. She doesn't believe in luck, but she believes in momentum. I don't know what she believes in, but she's very scientific about this and detached because I think she feels she needs to be. Is this weird that this is the most I've felt for her? I played a whole game, but
I was an REC agent.
yeah, thanks, Sarah.
Was my mission now. I focused on him.
I played a whole game, but this is the most I felt for her.
Door, the master of many worlds.
This looks like a bloodstream. Oh my... Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? I cannot believe this. This shit is so cool. This shit is single-handedly making this one of my favorite expansions. Oh my god. What do I do? They're all Tim. I thought they would be, but this confirms they're all Tim. Oh shit. You knew I'd fuck. This is so for me, man. All the realities being an excuse to use these different mediums. Or types of games within the medium of games. What the hell? Oh shit, oh shit. Oh my god, how'd that hit me? Wave 3. It's just endurance. This song, too. How Sean Ashmore, impressive. Out of all the versions, you might be the chosen one. Join me and we'll rule together. No, never. You will regret this. Also, I was lying. Oh my god, I love Door. What the hell? Ha ha ha. How Sean Ashmore just got one of the coolest video game roles to be playing in this shit. I mean, obviously he's not really acting in this part of it, but you know what I mean. This is a bloodstream, I think. This is like a vein or an artery. Like, those are red blood cells.
To the very edge of the multiverse.
The edge of creation.
Dark trench in it.
Yeah, there were blood cells. Blood cells.
And energy.
Another
I had to find
side added to it.
or the means to travel on.
Confront the master of many worlds. This is so cool, man. This is unreal. Yeah, the polyhedrons. It's all about them. That's what he was talking about. What on earth?
You should not be here. You made a mistake.
Go to hell.
Peak Fiction, Kino. Oh boy. Oh, thank you so much, Supermoon Man. I hope so too. I mentioned I like Jessie more in this than in Control, and someone said she was by herself and isolated a lot in Control. It's like, yeah, she was, but in the little bit we just got, she had far less interactions with other characters than she did in Control. She still talked with people in Control, and I get Control's a different game. But this dynamic with guiding Tim and the little bit of angst with "you'll come back for me," and the way she compartmentalizes luck as something scientific, and all those are so juicy for her character, and they make me connect with her far more than I did in Control. Where in Control I was like, yeah, she's fine. Even the relationship with Dylan didn't really make me feel that much because I don't think it was presented in a way that was, like, I don't know, super bold or anything. I just think the interactions here are better for adhering me to the character, and there's far less of them here than in Control. With Trench. Yeah, probably me too. Probably me too. Hello, Yuki. Yeah, I didn't think much of the others as well, Downpour. Hello, Yuki. Hope you had a great weekend. I'm losing my mind at this. Thank you for all the bits, Supermono Man. Hopefully Control 2 helps with loving Jessie more. I love the multimedia approach to this DLC. This DLC made me love Door more than I did. It's doing so much for Jessie, Tim, and Door. All three of them. And remember how we were talking about how the base game merges mediums, the live action filming, the music video and music, video games, literature like novels. They took that up another notch with this shit. This is crazy. Sam Lake verse rising in favorite cast? I mean, technically, yeah. Why did that not do anything? I watched J. Oh shit! Oh shit! Hold on. Sorry.
Was Dor getting desperate?
I think so. I watched your JJK video, and how dare you spoil me on JJK with that big spoiler warning at the beginning of the video. Awful. How dare I? It's fun. I have something to say about that, but I'll wait until this bit because this is very, very cool. And I'll read Sarah's after too. I'm not here. Find a TV. The broken one? It's just much more immediately engaging and emotional in her relationship with Dylan for a lot of control. I didn't even know the details of what was going on beyond her caring for her brother. It was a slow build-up but not a very big payoff. When they finally meet, it was a bit underwhelming considering how much she wanted to find them. Here it's so personal and interesting considering the lore. Yeah, I totally agree. It just makes it pop. It makes it more impactful. I totally agree. It's just a much better feel for what makes characters engaging, I think. So it's funny because that tweet made the rounds, obviously, and but then I had people saying, to be fair, like, I listen to video essays as podcasts, or sometimes I use YouTube videos as podcasts, and because I'm busy doing other things, and I'm like, yeah, I get that, because I do that too. You guys, probably at least a couple of you guys are watching this stream while doing something else, and I get that. Life is busy, you know? But the thing is, if you're clicking on a video for a series you have not completed, and it's clearly a video essay, something that runs the big risk of spoiling you, you should probably watch for a spoiler warning. You should probably look. And if you miss it because you're only listening to a visual medium, you're only listening to it, that is not my fault, that's your fault. Like, you have the choice to just listen to it, and that's appreciated as you consuming my content. But you can't blame me for only putting a visual spoiler warning in a audiovisual medium. You know what I mean? I just find it funny how the Twitter thing is suddenly it's my fault for not also speaking the spoiler warning. It's the first frame of the video, and it's for 7 straight seconds, I think. There were big spoilers in it, Yuki. I hope you're still excited, because all I said about season 3 yesterday stands. Okay, this TV does not work. Shit. Oh yeah, exactly, to me. I mean, I commissioned Fiji to do amazing editing for that. So there's a lot of work put into that part of it. Okay, let's go this way. But yeah, to me, I hope you're prioritizing for what you're going to experience for fiction going forward in the short term is working out well. I was actually doing that. I have like a short-term list, a medium-term list, and a long-term list. I was sorting that out this morning. I really like this area too. Oh, is that it? What if for that person YouTube autoplayed a clip from an episode instead? Yeah. As long as the clip uploader doesn't put a huge spoiler in the thumbnail or title. No, that's very valid, Dave. It depends on the type of person you are. I like having lists and priorities like that. But sometimes that's just too much, and you just go by vibes. And so, I still do vibe. I still do vibe-based stuff as well. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my god! Oh my god. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. Oh my god! Shit.
I was close. I knew I was close now.
Oh my god. I missed all those shots. Okay, there we go. Whew. You only play in short term? I have 3 lists. Short term, medium, and long term. But it's very loose. I switch it around and stuff. You died here? Thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm similar to me. I'm similar to that. Confront the master. All right. Whoa. 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 Oh. Oh. Oh my god. After dreamless sleep, you come to and gradually become aware of the utter lack. There is nothing. Focus. You search for something to focus on. An idea of a geometric shape comes to your mind. A pentagonal trapezohedron. How do you know the name of this shape? That you don't know. You feel yourself fading, drifting apart, losing your essence in the stream of consciousness, the ebbs and flows of your thoughts. No, hold yourself together. You fight to hold yourself together, to swim against the current, to break to the surface. Coming to focus, you realize your first impression was wrong. There is something, and there is you. Slowly you sense your words describing this, describing how it is. Here in the farthest reaches of the multiverse, you have reached a reality where only ideas exist. An idea of reality, a conceptual reality. A thought tries to form in your mind. Focus on the thought. You focus on the thought and it becomes clear. In the beginning, there was the Word. Here only words exist. They are everything. They describe this world and you in it. Decipher the words. Peak fiction, Kino. Oh boy. The words describe you standing in a barren conceptual desert. It stretches onto eternity. In a place outside time, you wait an immeasurable amount of time. Above, ideas of stars silently collide and collapse into black holes. With an idea of a desert comes an idea of feeling thirsty. Idealization, like ideas affecting reality in that way. Imagine coffee or tea. I'm a tea guy, but the game likes coffee. I'll do tea. Most important choice in the game? Probably. Thank you, Instant Island, for the streak. You are coffee. This is my favorite part of the DLC. This concept of a conceptual universe where only thoughts matter or exist or affect things is crazy, interesting, and terrifying and awesome. I feel bad for Tim, but I love how he is very heroic feeling. Immediately, he just becomes the hero. It feels like almost as much as Saga or Alan. And the thing is, he doesn't even get crazy characterization. Okay, I'll do what the game wants. As you imagine it, a cup of coffee, your favorite hot beverage, no, manifests itself, the idea of it, the concept of its delicious smell and taste. You savor it. You imagine savoring it. You understand that here, your thoughts are as real as anything. assess your situation. You realize you could be trapped here forever. Vaguely, you remember that you were on a mission of vital importance. You feel the details of it already dissolving. You must figure out a way to escape before you lose yourself again. When traveling through the vortex, you always had a focal point in mind. Could that be the solution here as well? Ooh, focus on the master of many worlds or the red-headed woman. Oh. Oh. You know what? That little detail. You'd come back for me? I feel like that's the key. I feel like that's kind of the key. I feel like we can find the master of many worlds through focusing on the red-headed woman. You think of her and she is there. You are with her. This version of her knows nothing about the multiverse. Her name is... Oh. Her name is Lisa. She is a dancer. She wears a spiral pendant around her neck. You feel a strong pull towards her. Tell her that you've come back for her. She thinks it's a pickup line, but it makes her smile. There is an echo of it having been said many times across many realities, and that gives it gravity. Oh my god. Not long after, you are a couple. You are head over heels happy, but what you experienced in the multiverse still haunts you. Forget your past or conceal your past? Neither. Forget, I guess? You pack your REC equipment in a box and take it down to the basement. You run into a janitor with a strong accent and a friendly face. You find yourself trusting him. He promises to keep the box safe for you. Soon, the madness of your adventure across the multiverse starts to feel like a dream. Your life with Lisa is now your priority. Settle down to live your life with her. Alright, Ati. He's everywhere! You return to your acting work, but stay away from video games. Oh, I picked the bad end. You love Lisa, but don't get to spend a lot of time together. You're both busy. She trains hard. She has a big dance production in the works. You can tell she's very tired, not doing well. She's having trouble with her ankle. This is horrible. Oh, God. She asks for your advice. Should she cancel her new show or push on? No. We gotta furudate this. Don't push past your limits. You advise her to cancel and look after her health. There will be other shows. She cancels her show disappointed and collapses. She's burned out, more tired than either of you had realized. She needs to rest. Her ankle will heal. She thanks you for being there for her, but you can tell she's disappointed. Find a way to distract her? You feel you both need to break away from the city. You surprise her with a rented... Oh, God. Oh, God. Constants and variables. Oh, my God. This is so BioShock. You surprise her with a rented... That sounds great. A rented cabin on an island in a breathtaking caldera lake in the Pacific Northwest. You tell yourselves you can rest here. You think you can be happy here. Tell her you love her. She says she loves you too. That night she wakes up to a terrible nightmare. She's distressed, but eventually calms down in your arms. The nightmare comes every night after that. Her description of the dream is eerily familiar to you. In it, she's aware of the multiverse, the many versions of you and her. The memories come flooding back. In her dreams, you are murdered again and again. She doesn't want to sleep anymore. You are worried. Tell her the truth. You tell her the truth about the multiverse. Her dreams have felt so real that she immediately believes what you tell her. She is furious at you for keeping this from her. Tell her you forgot it yourself for a long time. She can't believe you forgot. How could anyone possibly forget something like this? You have to wonder yourself. Tell her everything you can remember. From then on, she becomes obsessed about the multiverse. That's all she wants to talk about, determined to learn everything she can. One night, you gasp awake. She's not there. She's left a note. From outside, you hear her talking with a man with a strong accent. He looks familiar, even if you can't place it. Open the note. Opening the note, you hear a Luma Vista TV triggered, the sound of the vortex between worlds. Somehow she has your PRS The one you gave the janitor for safekeeping half a continent away. In her note, she writes that she's gone to find her destiny in the multiverse. Inside the note is her spiral pendant. Pick up the pendant. You realize you've lost your way, forgotten your mission and your goal. You've drifted off course, carried by the currents of your hopes and dreams in this conceptual reality. You frown, trying to remember where you were trying to go. What was your mission? You look for it, shifting through your thoughts. It comes to you with a jolt. You were trying to find your way to the master of many worlds. There was something about a door. Focus on the door. Was that just a detour? With that, a door begins to come into focus. You realize it's missing something. Hang a spiral pendant on the door. I love detours. There's now a spiral symbol on the door. And with that, the door is fully there. Open the door. You open the door. Step over the threshold. The slow text there? Oh, that just gave me chills. You went the other route? I don't know, it felt right. You step inside and stand in a room with a man, the master of many worlds, sitting behind a desk, typing, turning concepts and ideas into words, shaping this reality. He lifts his head. Look at the master of many worlds. You stare the man in the eye. With a shock, you realize that you have made a mistake. You have come to the wrong place. This man, this master of many worlds, is not the one you were looking for. He's not Door. He's someone else entirely. Ati? This is peak gameplay. You want to ask him what he knows, but it's already too late. It's the map!
We have witnessed a case of mistaken identity. But in the vastness of the multiverse, with an endless number of versions of ourselves, what is identity anyway? Can there be more than one master of many worlds? Or did our hero take a wrong turn somewhere along the way? Was this particular journey precisely what was needed to make him the one he was meant to become? One thing is certain. I am your host, the one and only Warland Door. And this is Night Springs.
That was so cool. Oh my god. So Tim is just this constant wanderer. This hero against all odds who is constantly searching. Maybe that was key in helping him to become who he needed to become. Maybe not. We don't know. That's crazy. That is so cool. Oh my god. I love that. I love that. They gave you a save file right before the adventure starts if you want to see more of it. That's cool. Someone said earlier that there are lots of different routes. Hey, Moonless. Hey, Go. All Night Spring roads lead to Alan Wake. I thought Ati, but... Oh, yeah. Do all of the adventures end with the man at the desk who isn't Door? Or do they have different endings? They do? Okay, it felt like that was the ending. Okay, cool. How was Breaker of Time? Amazing. That was the best of the three. I would rank them 3, 1, 2. That was so cool. Oh. Everyone loves it, with good reason. I'm so glad they gave him that stuff. Yeah, 1 is tons of fun. 2's fun too, but I think it has a... I don't know, it's not as fun as 1, and it doesn't have a ton of substance, but it's still interesting, and I like it. And it's funny. And cool. I don't know, I like 2, but it's my least favorite. This one was like on another level. Rated dynamic, Jesse and Tim. I don't know, there's so much feeling in her guiding him and coming back for her, and her kind of seeming to be more cynical where he's more idealistic, and her kind of being a little soft because of that, and vulnerable because of that. Thank you for the hydrate, Yuki. Each episode... Yeah, me too, McLovin. Yeah, and 1 is so self-aware and really cool, and it's not just... The thing about 1 is it's not just silly fun. There's a lot of effort put into the presentation of it. Everything pink, all the bits of dialogue reflecting Rose, all the, like, environmental details. Who is Dor? No clue, man. No clue. I love Dor. I just wanted to... I read Super Mono Man's later messages, but I just wanted to say thank you for the, I think, 700 bits? Thank you so much. I just wanted to talk about what you said about Episode 1. I like how one of the ways the DLC shows the negatives of the fandom is with Rose's obsession, like how she is horny on main throughout the DLC, although it's not as bad because this probably isn't the real Alan, but I think it's still important to talk about how obsession can be bad. Very much so, yeah. Honestly... I'm seeing a little bit of that with some things I've seen with people talking about the pit. But that's for another day. But yes, what is Ati? I don't know what Ati is. The pit mention. I don't have much to say about the second episode, but I really love the atmosphere, how it's a big reference to sci-fi with the government conspiracies. It was really nice to see Jesse again after a while for me, and I like seeing this version of Tim, and the coffee cup monsters are cool, and I like how episode 2 is a reflection of Control. Me too. It's cool continuity in that way. Now that we've finished all 3 DLCs for Night Springs, do you have any theories about what exactly just happened? Just you can just tell me whatever you want to say. You can just tell me. I can't say I think I already said what my thoughts on it. I'm not big theory crafting or anything though. I think this game is simultaneously very inspiring for theory crafting, but also very inspiring for really good at not making that overwhelming for people. Like, I can really brain rot over theorizing, but this game gives me all the stuff for it and also makes me feel like it's okay. I don't actually feel a need to theory craft for some reason. These are different stories that Alan wrote while trapped in the dark place to get himself out. Yeah, because we see him at the end, and he meets him there. And I think it's, if you view it in that lens, it kind of feels like how Alex feels about Alan. Finish FF7 Retrilogy. The difference is with Retrilogy, I need to understand everything. The feeling it gives you is what's most important? Yes. For me, definitely. Alex counter 56. No, I'm talking about actual Alex. I'm talking about actual Alex. Saga is not the one who's upset, who has this complex against Alan for creating her. It's Alex. Thank you so much, Super Mono Man. Yes, I'm gonna log the DLCs on backlogged. Still throws him not to call him Casey. Deal with it, Robbo. His name's Alex. It's also Casey. I'm gonna call him Alex. Yeah, and you play 3 different characters the whole time. That's so cool. Wow, it's really cool. Yeah, I'm close with Alex like that. I have been lurking during this chapter and it was so peak and not even trying to understand, but I love the way they play around with the medium and stories being all meta and blowing my mind all the time. I'm gonna miss these streams. Me too. It feels weird hearing Alex instead of Casey. What can I say? Okay, the Lakehouse. The Lakehouse expansion. Descend into a Federal Bureau of Control research facility and unravel the mysteries lurking within. Okay, Sarah. We could share if you. I'm not super interested in Quantum Break in general, but if you think it's worth seeing on stream, then yeah, I'm down. Towards Ace Attorney 5, you got it. You love the Lakehouse DLC? Well, here we go. What? What is this? Oh, what is this? This is a Blackport in the game that has, like, the Alan Wake 2 story mapped out. Alice Wake, did he murder her? Mr. Scratch, his dark side, altered world events, ascend to become the hero, embrace the madness, descend. Barbara Yeager's there. Spiral into depths, departure, initiation, return? Hero's journey. Alan Wake. This is crazy. This is in Quantum Break? When did Quantum Break come out? Like 2015 or 2016? That is insane. 10 years ago. Oh my god. Thank you for sharing that. That is so cool. Sorry. Jesse, I didn't actually answer your question, Sarah. A? I said my feelings, but I didn't give you the answer. Probably A. Oh, that's so cool. I love that. Okay. Yeah, someone's just like, let's put it in the game. Wait, for shoeboxes? I missed that. I didn't read all of it. By turning his back to Dr. Hartman's diagnosis, he accepts the reality of the supernatural. Or he turns his back to the reality and embraces the madness. Thomas Zane, poet, writes about Wake. Alan Wake, writer, writes about Zane. Who made who real? This is what I've been saying. This shit right here. Look at this. Who made who real? Eternal, closed loop, Ouroboros. That's what I've been talking about. I don't fucking know. Fear of the dark. Wow. Duality. Alan Wake experience? Yeah, me too. Alan Wake experience. Yeah, this... I don't know if that I'm going to play Quantum Break. I'm not sure. But this did get me a little interested in it. That... I wouldn't be surprised if that was from Sam Lake's office. Okay, let's do Lakehouse. Let's do it. Hello? It might crash. It was just doing something weird just now. Oh, okay, cool. You own it? Give it a
This isn't the
go.
Bureau's first time in Bright Falls.
Are we playing as Estevez?
1970, 76, 8. Last one was in 2010. It's not exactly clockwork, but this town sees way more altered world events than most. We knew it was just a matter of time before the lake acted up again. After the AWE in 2010, the FBC's research department set up a facility, the Lakehouse, to study the threshold in Cauldron Lake, find better ways to contain the entity inside. Your tax dollars at work. When we detected a spike in paranatural
I know, I really like that we get to expand upon these other side characters.
I even knew you were on this case, Saga. The Lake
Whoa,
House
cinema.
was my first stop.
Estevez, Rose, Tim,
If you could spare some help,
Jesse.
maybe give us some intel on the situation. If I had any clue what was waiting for us in there, Saga, I'd have just kept on driving.
Yeah, I like that too. That it's
This is
her
Agent Kieran
writing
Estevez
this or
responding
telling this
an
to Saga.
AWE alert in the vicinity. I need to speak with the Marmots.
Blah.
So much for the welcome wagon.
That is crazy,
You all
Dave.
set up the perimeter. We're on the threshold's doorstep, so keep your eyes peeled.
Yes, ma'am.
Return addendum, the Lakehouse. My lesbian divorcee, let's go! Speak to Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont.
Agent Kieran Estevez requesting entry. I don't have time for this. This shouldn't take long, okay? You see anything? Radio me.
Roger that.
Alright. So this is a facility this has been barred off the whole game. We've walked past this fence.
The Lake House was run by the research department.
5
Research and
minimum.
investigations don't really see eye to eye. What they call science, I call a violation of Bureau protocol and human decency. Classic interdepartmental drama. Your FBI saga, you know how it goes.
Oh yeah, that's so cool how she's talking to Saga through this.
My low opinion of the research department may have clouded my judgment.
Yeah, we'll do. I'll give scores for the 2 DLCs in the end. I'll share that with you guys, and then I think I'll adjust the rankings because there's been changes for sure since last week. Yeah, she despises them. Wonder if Alan Wake 2 is going to be on a certain list. I gave it a very good score. Whoa, look at this. This is her recounting the story to Saga, whether it be in a conversation or a letter or a email, I don't know. But in some way. Oh, is Estevez's actress in Star Wars?
Hello?
I didn't know that.
Agent Kieran Estevez, Investigations Department.
Speaking of lists, you can predict my top 100 rankings here. We're exactly 1 week away. If you want to do a fun little prediction. It could be 1 prediction, it could be 50. Okay, actually, I have a little not a story, but a really cool thing. I won't tell you how many predictions it was. I won't tell you who did this, but there is someone. Most when someone does a prediction, usually it's like they get some things pretty accurate, they get some things wrong. There is someone who entered a prediction for top 100 fiction, antagonist, and protagonist, and as of right now, it could change. There's still a week if I want to adjust something, but as of right now, they got it exactly right. I won't tell you who did it because it's a spoiler for whoever did it, but they got it exactly. I was kind of shocked. And the police station, they give you the chance to do it in the main game. Right. Oh yeah, because she can talk to Saga. Right. Yeah. I see. Yeah, everything. Yeah, it wasn't like, it wasn't 50 predictions, but they predicted something for each list, and they got it exactly. I'm like, damn, holy shit.
No one wants to check the individual carrying a firearm into a restricted government facility?
Oh, she's great, man. Oh, I love Estevez. The only thing...
It was definitely going in the report.
The only thing keeping her from being higher in my list is just not seeing more of her, but we're seeing more of her. You can't fish. You can't redacted. You can't swim. You can't boat. You can't redacted purposes the water. Water ski, paddle birding. You can't redacted in the water. This sounds kind of dirty. Oh, okay. Oh, whoops. Local rumors. The public appear to view the area around the Lakehouse with fear. This is, of course, the intended reaction as the Bureau has publicly marked the area as dangerous due to volcanic gases. Experimentation run by mad scientists. It's a rumor among the local youth. Its proximity to the truth is cause for concern. Fucking crazy. Crazy. They're getting close to the truth by saying we're mad scientists experimenting on people. So we gotta make it seem like it's a volcanic issue. That's crazy. I gotta say though, this is a cozy place. I really like this place. Even though it's kind of like a bunker.
That's handy.
Hello, and welcome to another exciting day here at the Lakehouse. As I'm sure you know, I am Dr. Jules Marmont, and this is my wife,
Dr. Diana Marmont.
And together we are the heads of research at this facility. We want to thank you all for helping us.
Is Diana okay?
In our study of Cauldron Lake.
That's right, Jules. But don't let our exciting work in threshold
Yeah, it was his idea.
regulation and dimensional coupling keep you from observing the proper safety protocols.
You said it, Diana. We run a tight ship here at the Lakehouse. So, always remember the 3 S's. Safety, security, and censorship.
It's a C. It's a C.
What? Yeah, that is the joke, Diana.
Well, it's a stupid fuck.
Wonderful joke, Jules. We'll see you down there.
Damn, that was seamless.
Yeah,
that was seamless.
Seems healthy.
This is funny. That was really funny and charming and cute from Jules. He seems kind of adorable, but security, I forgot the 3 S's, but censorship was the last one. And considering what we just read, that this place does human experimentation, and we need to cover that up, censorship. Like, I love how it's the undercurrent of that is incredibly messed up and dark.
Dr. Marmont's not here.
Also,
Nobody is?
what an office. Look at this place.
I'll have to check downstairs.
Safety, security, censorship, right? Science fact of the day. Though most famous for acting, Hedy Lamarr was also invented in her free time. She did some torpedo guidance systems at the age of 38.
Changing passwords, huh? They must all be working on the lower levels. I'll need to head down.
Okay. Interesting.
An experiment. That bodes well.
Okay. Very accomplished. Oh, Diana looks happy here. From Darling, head of research, to Marmont. He appointed him. Okay. And Diana. And he gave him awards. To my new fellow head of the Lakehouse, love Diana. What happened, Diana, when she gets so weathered? Wow, this is I love this. I love this office. Okay. Let's see. For Wi-Fi and Bluetooth? Really? Umbrella vibe? Yeah, I get that too.
It's locked.
All right. We came in through here. How do we get down? Find someone on the lower levels.
Access denied. Access denied. Access denied.
Okay. So do I have to, do this? So they said, for the password, we recommend using a permanent set of digits as the beginning, followed by numbers that change daily. Hmm. 1438. But what would be the first digits? I don't know. I don't know. Experiment in progress. God, the sounds of the rain. I love it. July 18th. Oh, 07, 18, 14?
Nope.
07/18/38. Yeah, I'm impressed with myself with that one. Whoa. There's quite a few characters with marital problems in the game. Alex Casey and Estevez are divorced. Saga's parents split. There's Alan and Alice. There's Alan and Alice who have been through it, and now we see these two arguing as their first impression. I like seeing these dysfunctional relationships. Thank you, Strange. Being examined. Of course, more so Alan and Alice, and just the effects of external factors being potentially damaging to all sorts of relationships is very human to me, seeing all their bad sides and flaws. I totally agree, and I like the, Oh, man. Look at this. I like to see the deterioration of it, because Diana looked so happy at first. She gave him that huge, bust of the head. She seemed really excited, but it's clearly degraded. Should we speak about this? I'm too busy to attend meetings. Just use the budget from last year, but specify that a specific percentage is to go towards Project Arbutus, so certain individuals won't be tempted to slow down competition. I apologize for the difficulty my wife is presenting. I believe she's suggesting I would take her project's budget, an unfair and preposterous accusation, though I'm confident you understand that. I would be happy to meet and discuss the annual budget. It is, of course, the head of research's job to oversee such work. Maybe Diana is no longer up to the task. You're fucked, man. I like that we can also see that Jules is, even though he puts on this really friendly face, he's the same. Yeah, don't work with people. Yeah. He's an instigator.
Access denied. Access denied. Access
Excuse me?
denied. Access denied.
What do I do? I thought I just unlocked it. Get keycard access. Okay, it unlocked something. Maybe I misunderstood. What did I just do? Door unlocked. So which door was that? Oh, this one. This door. I see.
This should come in handy.
Okay, we're cooking now. Also, look at the cat. Oh, look at the cat. Thank you so much, Soiz. Enjoy your day. Have a good one. Oh, no, wrong one. I think that's the wrong one. Oh, no, it's the right one. Sick.
As soon as I got in that elevator, my bad news detector started going nuts. Estevez team, something's going on in the Lakehouse. I want all nearby agents to push.
Worst nightmare. Oh my god. Elevators breaking down while I'm in them? Oh my god. Don't even go there.
Agent Estevez, what's your status?
Breach detected on sublevel 5.
Whoa.
Staff should seek shelter immediately.
We have a situation in the Lakehouse. All agents converge on the facility now.
Whoa! 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 Was that the Marlins?
Belay that order.
What the fuck?
Where's the fucking elevator?
What the fuck? Holy shit.
Okay. Priority 1, get the lights on.
Does it happen to me? It happened to me
Standing
too.
around in the dark near Cauldron Lake. They're not smart.
Oh my god.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, this... No. Okay. I can go that way. Panel control room. I might have to go there.
Okay. Power core receiver. Plugging a core in should get the lights on.
Okay. What are these sounds? Is that me stepping in it? I really love that we've gotten an Alan Wake themed Control DLC and now a Control themed Alan Wake DLC. Me too. That is really cool.
FBC weapon.
Oh. It's cool to see them meld the two franchises together in different ways. Yeah. What do I do with this? And I like that it doesn't feel forced either.
The way I saw it, there was only one way out. Identify the source of the event and contain or eliminate it. Now, good news, I just had to keep going down. Bad news, the elevator liked to disappear.
Oh, stop. Oh, fuck off. Fuck right off. Me carrying this heavy-ass thing. No. Sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go away. No. No! I can't stand these sounds. It's just the house settling? That's good. I didn't even enter that other room. But I agree, Downpour. What is that?
At least the elevator's back.
What is down here? Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that's crazy. The sound design, yeah, the sound design throughout Alan Wake 2 is insanely good. But already this is, oh my god, this is creepy in a different way. Oh my... Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's nice. That's some extra lore to connect. Paintings. Emotion. That kind of reminds me of The Dark Place. Subject P. Jules loves pies. It almost forgives that he is in charge of something incredibly immoral. Don't bring nuts because of allergies. There's a missing black rock. Oh boy. This goes from horror game to actual nightmare. Only Resident Evil 9 has beaten it. Really? This is that scary to you? God damn. What am I in for? Also, I can't wait for Resident Evil 9. I also love the idea that these two have become monsters.
First off, A huge thank you to everyone here. The Lakehouse has made amazing strides in researching the AWE here at Cauldron Lake.
It's our
Great work,
goat.
team. I wanted to come in person so I could check in on the latest work. I won't get in the way. It's not our view, so no reason to be scared. Do you hear that, Dr. Marmot?
He's so quirky.
I want to focus on the relationship between the shadow and the AWE site below the lake. The theory that the shadow even originates from the dimension this threshold is tapping into is compelling. Eventually, I want to understand how this dimension manages to convert subjective elements like art into objective reality. What are the constraints of this phenomenon? Can it, say, create altered items or even objects of power simply by manifesting them via a piece of art? These are the things we need to know to accurately classify the shadow. I mean, that name is not very scientific. I mean, who came up with that? Shadow. So, any and all proposals are welcome. Anything testing art's effect on reality by using the shadow's energy is preferred. To find answers, we'll first need a lot of data. No wrong answers. And when I return to the oldest house, I'll take back anything we end up with to run against a classified project called Hedron to build a comparative data set. I wish I could tell you more. It's a very, very exciting non-physical forces impacting. No, sorry, I really can't. It is.
Stop.
You know what? Maybe some of you can come visit. We'll have to get you clearance, of course, but maybe that can.
Why are you vague posting, sir?
Take the entire day talking. So, the shadow represents a whole new area of research, and I couldn't be more excited to start digging in. It is a brave new world, people.
He is cute. He is pretty adorable.
The Lakehouse's research went way beyond studying Cauldron Lake's threshold. Playing with paranatural forces, it never goes well, Saga.
True.
This is exactly why we lock up people like Wake.
I almost forgot about that, Dave. Having gay, sweaty sex with Thomas Zane. That was crazy. I'd be okay if you spent the entire day talking. Like that? Without a doubt. Let me go. Let me go. Okay, the elevator's gone again. Yay. For some reason, I thought it was back. I don't know. Oh, God. What the fuck was that? What the fuck is that? Holy shit! What is this? What in God's name are these abominations? What the fuck? Oh! No, 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 no! No, no, no! No! No, 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 no! Let me in! Fuck my life! What is that? I'm glad you like the reactions. That was one of the most genuine reactions I've ever had. What do I do? Where do I go? Elevator moved. Do I go to the left? Let's try going to the left. Ah! No! Oh, fuck me! No! I'm not fighting these things, man. Although they're kind of cute. They're kind of cute. It's kind of cute that they are so tall that, yeah, they can't enter doors. So they don't know how to duck, so they just go. They're too tall to fit in the doorways. I had to take a break because elongated and stretched bodies like that are body horror that really gets me. No, me too. I can't stand that sort of... That is infinitely more scary to me than just regular human shapes. Something about stretched or exaggerated torsos, or... You know when ghosts do that thing where their heads are, like, glitching around? Something that's beyond natural in that sort of way that makes humans look exaggerated or weird. I don't know. I don't like it. Okay, let's go to 2. When I first saw them, I freaked out just like you did. I don't think so, Trish. I don't think so.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I've read a Junji Ito
Never really
volume,
used
but I
to
don't think that was
shapes in
it.
this job, but you can learn techniques to adjust, to function. Take 6 deep breaths, then get to work.
Perfect
Find
horror.
the source, collapse the threshold.
I'm scared. That I did not even. I shot. Oh.
Now where am I? What is that?
Just run. Just do it.
If you can understand me, I'm an agent of the Federal Bureau of Control. I can assist you if you take no hostile action against me or any action that can be perceived as hostile. Do you understand? Well, I'll be damned. So what kind of entity are you?
Well, yeah, we really just read a painting its rights. I don't know why, but I just thought that this painting is potentially the human experiment. I don't know.
You can speak. That means you probably imprinted on a person or retained some of your former self's information. Previously human, maybe?
Oh god, we're thinking the same.
I just had an unpleasant encounter with some other painted individuals. Any relation? What does that mean? Okay, hey, calm down! You need to cease all hostility right now. Bad news. That thing is really pissed off. Good news.
That's horrifying.
It didn't try to kill me. Baby steps.
That's really disturbing, considering that it's probably what a person used to be. Yeah, it does sound like a Dalek. And I get that, Trish. The really disturbing painting in York New that we see with Kurapika.
Angry living paintings are not typically on the Cauldron Lake bingo card. But something different was happening at the Lakehouse, and I couldn't let it escape. Bright Falls didn't need this particular cherry on its already shitty Sunday.
What if I try to go to the ground? I'm actually curious, like... Because I think we got blocked off, right? Oh, I can't even use it again. Shit. That's too bad. Okay, this should be pretty... This place looks calm. Meeting rooms and stuff. Wow, that was great timing. Okay. Oh, it's just a big room with a bunch of little rooms. That's fine. The Lakehouse DLC was one of the scariest parts for you in the game. You're excited to see me play through it? We've already played through a chunk of it. And it is living up to that. I'm really enjoying the different, it's still got the same feel, but a different complexion to it. I'm liking the different atmosphere. I'm liking Estevez a lot. It has feelings of control. Whoa.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the
What?
water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment.
Ooh, I love that idea of art not as expression, but like a resource. The commodification of art, the you know, the soulless slop, creating not for creation's sake or trying to get a message out there, but doing it for the end effects like gain, personal gain, and how that's anti-art.
There was a crack in the lake house.
Okay, it's doing the same thing.
The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment.
This is probably a code of some sort.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow.
Edward Franklin Booker, born in New York, resides in New York. Married to Tamitha Booker, no known children or dependents, no criminal affiliations. Located in Bright Falls as of September 10th, 2023. Stage plays. Oh.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow.
Okay, these are potential people.
Stagnant, went bad.
Oh, okay.
The truth was
Typewriters. Please don't let this be.
Oh my god, it's literal, like,
as you know by now,
an assembly line.
typewriters and Cauldron Lake do not mix.
It's an assembly line of
All
content.
clacking away. 100% bad news.
Oh, that's fucked. Oh, that's so gross. An art farm. Yeah, no, that freaks me out too. I would imagine Remedy don't like AI, given everything I know about them. Oh, this room. Dude. Whoa! They tried to use the same typewriter brand as Alan to reenact 80. They don't get it. They are so detached from what actually true art is that they can't. Oh my god. It's so interesting to see these people who just have no idea what actual expression is. They just don't get it. It's so soulless, they literally cannot understand. They're trying to replicate the same typewriter. That's so interesting. Yeah, no, sorry, I should have mentioned that. Barry and Alice refused to give them any information. Publishing house, agent, spouse, yep. Holy crap, that is... this is giving you, yeah, this is really telling you the soullessness of art for not art's sake or creation's sake or sharing life experiences or connection or a message, but as a commodity for a financial and or mechanical outcome. That's not what art is. Yeah, I love it because yeah, what Downforce is so true. Oh my god, look at this! Oh my god, that's crazy. Oh, that's crazy. So much of what Alan Wake is a celebration of art, but not a criticism of anti-art. This feels like a criticism of anti-art. It's so eerie, it's so gross because you understand what's going on here. At the same speed exactly. It's all uniform. This is haunting. It's disgusting. Oh, it's okay.
Need a higher clearance keycard.
So which ones do I have open? Can't get in there, so the ones at the end. No, this is... Where's that go? Look at this, man. Art is for analysis, not for admiration. Stay focused on your work. That is crazy. No, the marmots are disgusting. Don't contaminate with unrelated art. Oh no. What? What? What?
Shit. I can never say no to extra firepower.
Estevez, look to your side. Checking.
Back where I started. Spatial recurrence usually observes the law of 3.
By the way, Trish, you asked a question like an hour ago about game design tricks that I really like. I thought of one. I just forgot to say because something was happening. So this is the stuff I was talking about earlier. But Nier Automata does something really cool where they introduce you, they switch around the game perspectives. So they give you one perspective and then they give you like a top-down perspective and these sounds. They give you a top-down perspective and then they make it like a side-scroller perspective and then they make it full 3D. Slowly adhering you to the design of the level design and the I guess tools at your disposal as it does so. So I think using different mediums within the medium, side-scrolling, top-down, to then slowly give the gamer an idea of the tools at their disposal is really cool. And I really like that. You'll be here all stream. Yeah, there's 3. That's 3 now. Arbitus. Kingston was talking to them in the email.
2023. Notes regarding a page of an Alan Wake manuscript I found in the archives. I checked the records, and this page is not in our inventory. I believe it manifested inside the lake house directly. I won't be filing this page. It'll just send Jules into a panic. The page is written in Wake's usual style, so I can't say for certain if it's being literal or...
He called them monsters.
But what's interesting is that the page indicates that a painting succeeded in linking Cauldron Lake's threshold with our facility. Writing has always been the clearly superior avenue of research, but I never considered that the writing itself would dictate a different art form as the catalyst for our success. I cannot accept that. I can't allow Jules to stumble his way into success.
Oh man.
Not after the years.
Oh man. They hate each other.
I got word yesterday that 2 writers are visiting Bright Falls. I will beat Jules to the finish line.
Wow. This is Diana's office. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, that's a dog, okay.
Rudolph Lane stood back from the canvas. He didn't recognize the piece. Did he paint this? His mind was foggy, unfocused. He knew the Marmonts were putting something in his food. A man in a white coat came to steer Lane back to his cell. He did not resist. He was too tired. He lay on the bed, but the stench in his cell wouldn't let him sleep. An acid stink. The turpentine. The paint. It was all over him. Years of it. 1,000 paintings. 1,000 more to come. A putrid weight he could never wash away. Cold hate simmered below the mist clogging his thoughts. Hatred for the paint. Hatred for the brushes. For the Marmonts. For himself.
I'm wondering if Rudolph is that painting we saw. Words per sentence.
Diana and Jules Marmont had once been a team. Rising stars in the Bureau, both talented in their own way.
Disgusting.
Diana innovated and Jules got funding from the bureaucrats. Cooperation led to respect. Connection. Then after a decade of hard work, the happy couple were promoted. Co-heads of research. Their first years at the Lakehouse were good. Challenging, but not insurmountable. Not for them. Gradually, thoughts fell into their heads like drops of dark water. Why does she get all the credit? Why does he get any credit? With that, a crack formed.
Why does he get any credit?
The Marmonts and their work became arrogant, erratic.
Wow.
The crack widened and the water seeped in.
I gotta say, in such a short amount of time, they've established an atmosphere of the place. They've given us a full narrative background history, really rich and efficient, in such a small amount of time, for why it became this way, for how, obviously, the genesis of this project was incredibly immoral at best, but how it only got worse and worse due to them just simple human hubris and becoming growing to resent each other and becoming bitter and results oriented even more than before. It's really well done. Oh my god, mimicking Alan's style. Like an algorithm. This feels like AI, man. This shit feels like AI. It's like 1-to-1. Almost. This is literally how modern AI models are built. Yeah, look at this. This is what Alan writes like. We have to mimic that using nothing human. This is really good. My god.
This contrived overlap.
It's a different one.
Bound it on itself. Compressing, compounding, reflecting, and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance. Cause
Yeah.
and effect
Without a doubt, Karki.
arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed, the feedback loop doubled and redoubled out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for release.
Wow.
This contrived
These two feel like two of the biggest villains in the series. In the whole franchise. The biggest generative AI models are built off the backs of people in an impoverished country doing the kind of work described in that note. Oh, shoot. So yeah, sorry. So the process to get there, like Downpour says, is built. Ooh, look at this. 100% effort. Any unaccompanied artist must be reported to security immediately. They feel they have to use the typewriters, otherwise all of that would be written on computer. Shit! Oh, they're FBC. Oh, they're FBC agents. Oh! What the fuck? Are you a human? I didn't have to shine a light on you. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus. Oh shit. Oh! What the fuck? What the fuck was that? That was crazy. Oh my, okay. Do I have pills? Nope. I have a flare. Okay. Yeah, this is difficult. Let's just heal right away. Pat.
Shadow is here. Good thing you brought a flashlight.
Come here. Oh my god. Come here! Okay, you know what? Shit, man. Where are you? Okay, you know what? Reload.
staff down there had been corrupted. Shit just
Hey,
got down
hey,
close.
RC. My God, man. No, that was beautifully presented. Yeah, this is horrifying. That was a hard section. You never see me locked in? You should have seen me in Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, God. Okay. Like John Wick. Oh. You know what this sound reminds me of? Ghetto hearing the applause in the shower. Not now, but when they cascade like that. You know? Oh, God. This is horrifying. Oh. That's one of the best JJK scenes, straight up. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything really here. Wait, what is this? Do not copy Wake manuscript pages. Whoa! Oh my God, that scared me. Sorry. Okay. It does sound like water, you're right. What now? Here we go. And some say it loops forever. Oh, it's so good. So good. So good. Unfortunately, we're low on supplies. So if I get another section like that, we might be screwed. These guys are gonna... Oh, hello. These guys are gonna pop up sometime. Is this the same? Yeah.
September 12th,
Okay, that was the same. Look at this. Oh God, I've been leaning in such a strange way out of tension for the last hour or so, so my back hurts. Oh, I don't know if that was there before. Okay, we have bullets. We have bullets.
Loop 3. Should be the last one.
I keep coming back to this page. The author's clearly awake. It's like he's warning us. But about what? I mean, what does it mean? This page scared Jules away from... A coward can't stand risk. But science
Hey,
is
Kat.
risk.
It's been awesome.
This is proof
I've been
that
really
we're
loving
going
this
in the right
stuff.
direction. I just
Welcome
need
in.
Rudolph Lane's paintings to lead to more pages so that hopefully one day we can understand. I keep coming back to this page.
Okay. Yeah. Jules and Diana, I might have to add them, yeah. They might be in the same slot, but they're really good. Like they definitely be ahead of certain certain characters in the main game. What is this? Oh, it's endless. Oh, dear Lord. Oh my God. This story is so horrifying. This DLC is so horrifying. Appropriately horrifying because it is, again, anti-human, anti-art. What? No. Fuck this. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. No. What the What? What? Whoa. Whoa. Am I at the start again? Or where am I? I'm off the map. I am in hell. Hard hat area.
Ugh, locked. Maybe there's another way in.
Huh. Safety first. Estevez, I'm glad I'm doing this with you. You're a comfort to me. If this was...
Huh. Controllable shifting phenomena.
If I was playing as Alan right now, I would have just cried. But Estevez is a badass. Check the right side of the map. Wow, they're like her notes. Wow, that's so cool. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Won't open without power.
Uh-huh. That's fantastic. I'll probably need to bring that somewhere. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna have to bring this there. Oh, there's gonna be so many bad sounds. Oh, God. Oh, we were okay. That was okay. If only, Sarah. Yeah, Estevez is really reassuring. I feel in good hands. Where am I taking this one? To the other side? I don't really know why I'm doing that, but okay. Now this is the bad sounds. The bad sounds are coming. Get ready. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Wait, what? Aha! So maybe? I don't know what that just did. I don't actually know what I just did there, but... Maybe this opened this door? No, why would it? Top 5 playable characters that make you feel safe? Kiryu. Kiryu and Ichiban both, actually. Estevez Saga, but I'll do more than that. Definitely not Cloud Strife. Bro is imploding at every moment. Oh, this way. Okay. What do I do now? I know. This atmosphere is insane, Kat. I totally agree. I've been talking about it since we started. It is unbelievable. And the thematics and why it's so horrifying because of what it represents. Okay, I'm kind of lost, I feel. I feel like I'm kind of lost. No, I don't feel safe playing Alan either. Who else is safe that I... Who do I feel safe? Am I gonna have to go across the whole damn... What am I meant to do here? Like, what was the point of that? Yeah, I'll let you know if I want help. I think I might. Yeah, you can tell me. I think I just got lost in the sauce. You can tell me. But who else is safe? Jill in Resident Evil 3. She makes me feel safe. Leon? Oh, we're doing it again. So cool. No power. Oh. Oh. Yeah, Leon in Resident Evil 4 is more reassuring for sure. So that's there. That looks detached. Maybe I have to pull this. Hold on, I'm not looking at chat yet. Maybe I have to pull this. Is the power on now? There we go. Okay, we did it. We got there. Thanks anyway, Sarah. What one-liner would Leon say if he fought Scratch? Well, who got scratched up now? Scratch, huh? Sorry, I've got no itch in my body. Yesterday, I was talking with Hannah, and I was actually just replicating Snake's voice, and I was doing pretty good. Yeah, Leon in Resident Evil 4 is very reassuring, I think.
You again.
So I'll say Leon, is that 5? I'll do one more. Let's see, one more reassuring character. Oh, Trish, another answer to your question. I think I've done 3. This is the 4th. Outer Wilds and the way that it uses environmental cues and just like very cool bits of intuition to guide the player to the answer of what to do, even if they don't necessarily have the lore reasons to do it. Like, remember when I was on the moon and I got to something without having a key part of the usual equation to getting there, but I got there just because of the way that they set out the environment? You know? And everyone's like, holy shit, you're a genius for doing that. And I said, I don't think so. I think I just like intuited what they were showing to me, you know? Okay, one more really comforting character. The Warrior of Light. Oh, I did miss it. Sorry, Moonless. Work for FBC, sorry, the Warrior of Light. Work for FBC and witness reality-altering objects, or work for Umbrella and hearing the words, "Oh God, it escaped." I think FBC is kind of more horrifying, to be honest. But I say that having not played... I've only played 1 to 4, so maybe I'll change my mind. Sonic? Sonic doesn't really come from me. Sonic's just kind of cool.
Alan Wake's writing is being studied here. Do you know anything about him?
Names instinct matter, 1,000 more to come.
They say clear communication is the key to any relationship. You and I have some work to do there.
Yeah, Umbrella might just kill me right away. Estevez is great. Epic would make me question reality, turn me into a painting, torture me, experiment on me, commodify art. Am I using the word commodify right? I kind of just assumed I was, but let me check. Yeah, I am. Okay. No problem, Trish. I really enjoy, especially on Mondays. Redeems hit different on Mondays. Surely in future Resident Evil games they'll stop letting things escape? Surely. I'm sure that happens in Requiem. Top 5 favorite stories you'd never want to be in their world or environment? Attack on Titan. Resident Evil in general. Low-key, I'd kind of want to be in parts of Alan Wake, in spite of the horrors. Like, the dark place is so beautiful. Link? Oh, that's a great answer. Specifically for me, Twilight Princess Link is another one. Silent Hill? Yeah, Silent Hill is horrifying. PT as well, included in that. Berserk? Yeah, I wouldn't want to live in Berserk. That's horrible. And yeah, I agree, to me. Because a lot of really horrible settings I would actually like to live in. Like Cyberpunk, Night City is a horrible place. I would vibe there. Witcher 3, horrible place. But I'd make a go at it because the vibes are great. The Rainy Night? A Song of Ice and Fire? No, I kind of want to live there. I'd make a go at it. Yeah, parts of Hunter x Hunter. Oh, you'd live there? Yeah, I'd live there too. Yeah, I'd give it a go. One more. Let's say the universe of Technolize. No, thank you. Bloodborne. See, the thing is, Bloodborne's universe is awful, but it's so cool. It's so interesting. It's my favorite lore in any game. That shit's so cool. And Yardom looks so cool. I'd walk the streets. I'd die, but I'd be like, wow, look at that architecture. Yeah, true, Dave. True.
What happened to you? Did the people here do this to you?
Marmon's clogging his head.
You said Marmonts before. Do they do this? Where are they now?
Yeah, the Daleks, yeah.
Tell me where they are. Christ. It's fixated on the Marmonts. What did they do?
The white coat. Darling?
Access denied.
No access back to the lobby.
So how do I get... How do I get the level 2 card?
Only one way to go.
Either in P1 or... Not P1, ground... You know what I mean.
Threshold is the connection between a foreign reality and our own. Now, they all have their own rules, strange as they are. But the further down I went, the more chaotic this one got. Clearly, this was the Cauldron Lake threshold, but something was wrong. Well, more wrong than usual.
Thank you, Nino. Hope you're having a great day. This is great so far. I'm really really enjoying these DLCs. Oh, I'm back here! Okay, it's fine. Panel control switch, container, point of interest. I don't know what to do. I just ran out of here. You're telling me I have to explore this shit? Oh my freaking gosh. Oh. Oh my god. No. 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 Oh, I hate this room. I hate it. I can't stand it. What? What am I? That's the third key card, I think. So I can't do anything here, really. I don't think. What's this? Light, power core. Okay, I don't think there's anything I can really do here. What? -3. Where do I go? Where do I get it? Do I find the world? Do I find the world scarier? Not necessarily the world is scarier, but the content is, I think. Where's the key card? I don't have the second one. That's a weapon. That's the ground floor. The third floor. Break room. Oh, look at it. Oh! The man in the white coat. I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah, I did watch, what is it called in English? Demons of the Shadow Realm, yes. I did. It was a pretty cool, start. We'll see where it goes. It seems like a cool premise. I like the reversal they did. They showed us. What do I do? How do I get the second key card, man? Oh. Maybe I'll leave. Maybe I leave. Let's leave. Let's check. Let's check. Oh, right. It's across. Oh! No, I can't stand this room. Oh, I closed it! I closed it! I'm so stupid. No, maybe just kill me. I watched about half of Nippon Sengoku. Expedition 33 with the painting. I think there's similar thematics at play for sure. So, okay, sorry. I go right. Let's go right. How do I even... Oh my god. I have no idea where I'm meant to get the second level 2 keycard. No idea.
Level 1 lockdown in effect. Please remain calm. Level-wide lockdown in effect. Please remain calm.
Oh. Oh, I don't like that. Why is this different? Was I not here before? Oh, I was in level 3. Because 2 got unlocked. Duh. 2 didn't have anything in it. 2 was just a bunch of nothing because we just talked to the painting. I'm dumb. The guy can stay in there, yeah. I agree. There's... Oh. Oh, man. This DLC is so cool.
Won't open while the floor's on lockdown.
Fine with me, fine with me. Also, this place is called Holding an Observation. Oh my god. Tim? Subject's writing must feature darkness, water, marmots, Lakehouse conflict. Did anyone explain any of this to him?
Finally, someone who isn't a painting.
That's not Tim. What are you doing here?
Who are you?
Sorry, got a flow going. Can we do this later?
No, we cannot. I'm Agent Kieran Estevez. I'm with the government, and I need your name.
I'm Ed Brooker, the playwright. And I'm hitting my stride here, so can you guys stop with all that banging and screaming? It's throwing me off.
What are you even doing? What are you writing?
Well, after you all abducted me in the woods, I've been working on this manuscript you gave me because you need it for some experiment or something. I kind of forget the premise. But, you know, I've had this block lately, and filling in the gaps of this story has really loosened me up.
Yo.
Is a nice constraint, but I still have lots of room to play. It's a solid creative exercise.
Where do you think you are right now?
He's loving it. He's in the zone.
Writing workshop.
Well, bad news.
You're in a prison.
Not a writing workshop.
Look at
Good
this.
News, it's not a writing workshop.
Right. It's a government facility studying the power of creativity. That makes way more sense.
Look around you. How is this a workshop?
You have to stay in character. I get that. I'm in the theater business too. And look, the sets, the costumes, all
This is
great,
so crazy.
you know,
This is
70s,
crazy.
sci-fi kind of way. But you could dial down the role playing like 15, 20%. Just some professional advice.
Sir, whether you are aware of it or not, there is a situation here.
Research subject inside.
Stay in your cell until I can resolve the matter, okay?
Uh-huh, got it. Hey, no one's been around with food for a while. I could go for some dinner when you have a second. Oh, and can I get my phone back?
Dude, you don't get it.
My wife.
You don't get
I don't
it.
know how Tammy found you guys, but she killed it. 5 stars all around.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
This is crazy. Booker's right. Oh, I forgot his name. Capitalism. So they're having I was just reading that while he was talking. They're having problems at first with him matching the tone properly. Whoa. The Jules Diana stuff is kind of imitating Alan a little bit. What? Why'd they just give me that? Locker computer. 1 month ago. Not allergies. Black Rock. Holy shit. Jewel just sent out a memo asking us to spy on his wife's project. Remember when we just made fun of his stupid project names in science factoids? Simpler times. You really did that? Diana's gonna slit his throat if she finds out. Haha. Those two are such a hot mess. I got drinks with Perry last night and he told me Jules is withholding wake pages from Diana's team. He told her they went missing. Crazy shit. This is insane. Paula mentioned you two were thinking about asking for a transfer. You'd really leave me here all alone? We can have weekly gossip calls, promise. Yeah, they had to write it out. Tamitha Booker. Her work is more commercially successful, more likely to yield results. He's art. This is crazy, man. Oh my god. This is so dense. They do not get it. What's over here? They need to observe. It's actually kind of like a black comedy. They are so detached from the concept of expression in art that they have to observe people actually trying to do it in this incredibly constrictive way. Decoding art. The wall must be removed. What? Art, not art. This is crazy. Remember the stuff on Twitter? What is art?
I wonder what happened here.
Is this art? Is that art? What about cooking? Wow. That is crazy.
I can't paint anymore. I know you want me to paint, but I can't. I'm empty.
Rudolph, no. You love to paint. And you are such a talent. This is just the classic artist slump.
No. No, I hate it. It's just taking from me now. When can I leave? You said you'd let me leave.
Ah, Rudolph, but you volunteered to come, remember? We are helping you, like Dr. Hartman did. Perhaps you need to see our doctor? I can arrange that.
No. No, that's... I am feeling better. Much better. I will paint.
Ah, this is wonderful to hear, Rudolph. I knew you would come back to your old self.
I gotta say, the Lakehouse is extraordinary. This is kind of unreal to me, how good this is. And that is one of the most disturbing things. This is inhumane. Jules and Diana are... and you guys know I don't say evil very lightly, but I think they're just straight up evil. Like, straight up. Like, heinous, malicious evil. Rudolph Lane has shown a decline in redacted over the past several months. Initially, this presented as an increase in resistance, frequently declining requests to work. However, given time and pressure, subject would always relent. Subject's attitude towards art has also undergone a change. He is disinterested in his work, quickly becoming frustrated and sometimes even damaging or destroying the piece before it's completed. In the past few months, his work has become much more abstract, no longer showing true-to-life subjects or landscapes, but rather conceptual art that is much harder to define or categorize. Whether this sudden interest in abstraction was a form of rebellion, a consequence of growing blank, or source of genuine artistic interest is unknown. As of yesterday, subject refuses to touch his supplies. He claims he will not paint anymore and wishes to leave. Maybe I need to give this a higher score, actually. I went to backlog to change my score. What's the new score? What was the old score? What's the new score? 4 and 4.5, maybe? Yeah, love to see it. I would have 4. This is really, really, really good. Subject's refusal has effectively halted all research. While the team can continue to run tests on the backlog of paintings, they estimate that there is little new information to gain. The subject must continue to paint if work is to proceed. However, the team is concerned that convincing the subject with force or coercion may only entrench him further in his position. Not that it's, you know, immoral or horrible to do, but it would not be productive for our outcome. Action to be taken. Dr. Jules Marmont, co-head of research and project lead, has suggested that a high dose of redacted be introduced into the subject's food to cure his redacted. If the subject's attitude does not improve, then low doses of redacted will be introduced in order to improve his compliance. The way he said, the blood all over the place, the way he said, I want to leave, I want to go home, and Jules says, but you volunteered. The way that they examine these themes from this angle, the complete alternate angle, is ingenious to me. This is so fucked up, man. It's terrifying.
Jules Marmont looked at the painting. He didn't understand it. Saw only random whirls of color. Drugging Lane made him more compliant, but his work had turned abstract. Jules needed more art his team could parse, could test, trial and error. These abstract explosions of color complicated the data. His grip tightened around the letter opener in his hand. The piece of art he needed was hidden inside Lane. If Jules could simply cut the painter open and pull the painting out of him, he would. The overhead lights flickered. Jules would make Lane cooperate. No more drugs. Less carrot, more stick. Jules had to go faster. He wouldn't lose to Diana. Nothing else mattered.
I know. Isn't it right, Karki? You volunteered. Like, you're not allowed to get out of it. You're not, like, that means you're there forever? Unless you give them exactly what they want? My God. Oh, these two are... Oh, my God. Like, of course, these two cannot conceptualize art. Of course they can't. Of course they don't understand it. Evil, man. Evil. And this is a great example of characters that are straight up evil to me, but that have immense depth. Like thematic depth. They're complete antitheses. You understand enough about their relationship to make it very genuine and believable. Yeah. Yeah, they are literally destroying lives, destroying art, destroying expression, being anti-life because of this petty-ass competition as they grew to hate each other. It's like people complaining about bad work conditions. Well, you signed a contract or you can quit, yeah. Also, art only takes from him. That reminds me of Expedition 33. I think it's so tragic to have something you once loved turn into an object of torment or pain or trauma that takes from you. That is one of the saddest, most horrible things. Yeah, I agree, Dave. Every level descends you further into madness. The more you learn, the more... Oh. Get out of here, Ed. Ed. Did you notice? Did you see what went on next to you? They took out a wall. I don't even understand the full ramifications of that, but none of them are fun. Oh. What is this? Oh, I hate it. Oh my god, the smiley face? Oh, look at bro over there.
Oh, there's the elevator. How do I get in?
This is special, man. This is like the perfect example of what to do with the DLC. Examine the themes and story of what you're building off of, but make it fresh, exciting, new, add new elements to it, atmospherically or aesthetically, give you Estevez as a character to do it. Like, my god. Interview room. I can't go in here either. Nope. Okay, let's go forward then. That's the only thing I can do. Yeah. It hits the tennis ball back, yeah.
Shaded. Hope that glass is thick.
Me too, Trish. Office Arbitus. Office Ramnus. There's some sort of symbolism in those names that I'm not aware of. Yay, I can save. Oh, they're giving me ammo. That's not good. I'm wondering how long this is as well. Oh boy, okay. Okay, control center, cool. Evil. Evil, man. Evil. Oh, they're gonna give me the key card. See ya, Yuki. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out. There we go.
How many paintings did they have this guy make?
Descriptions of all the paintings. Lone tree at night. Black shape among yellow lines. Empty road and forest. Yellow crescent shape on blank canvas. A lot of these sound very dreary and lonely. I know, me too, Tempor.
A higher access card. Sorry, but I need this.
Whoa, look at the guy! Whoa. That was just looking at me. Oh. Well. Shit! How many bullets, man? (2023 September). 2023 13. Maybe. Even though they asked him not to use years.
That's not right.
Hmm. Oh, what about this? I made that reservation for our anniversary, which I certainly never forgot was a week from this Friday. Let's take separate cars from the office. Can't have the bosses see us leaving together now that these hypocrites have banned inter-office relationships. Have a good day. Huh. Oh 09/21/23. Oh 09/21/23. Maybe.
Damn it.
Really?
Come on.
Oh, wait. Shoot.
Damn it.
21/09/23.
Nope.
Hmm. I don't know. Oh wait, why am I doing it on this computer? There was a computer right here. I maintain that seeing a movie together does not begin a relationship. Today's password is a special, unforgettable anniversary plus brown shape with horns. Brown shape with horns? Uh, 44. Black Void is 44. Oh, brown shape with horns. Okay. So 09/21. This is so Resident Evil. 09/21. Uh 25. 09/21/25.
That's not right.
Really? 2109?
Come on.
What is it? Huh. So it was the thing with horns, brown shape with horns. Also, that's cool because it connects with Alan. 25. I'm sorry, Daniel.
Damn it.
So it's our special day. Oh, what? Our special day. Also, that's funny. Our special unforgettable anniversary. Am I just dumb? Jules fired Trisha for speaking up about safety. Interesting. A week from this Friday. I'm so dumb! I did the wrong anniversary. It's 22, I think. I forgot their anniversary. I'm so dumb. I'm just like him! Okay. 09, 22, 25.
There.
I'm so dumb. I'm just like him.
Lockdown lifted. You are now safe.
Oh. I'm now safe. Oh, I'm so safe.
Facility. Sub-level 1. You copy?
No, turn back. Area is extremely hostile. Fucking radios. They're on floor 1. I'll need help.
Okay. You got it. Oh, shit. Come here, come here, come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, there's so many. What is this? What is the light doing? Bad, 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 bad. So bad. So bad, so bad, so bad. Oh shit. That was good. How about let's just... Yeah, let's just... let's just close it. Maybe... Let's just... Oh, but there's cool graffiti. I need to read that. Do I know how to... Do they know how to open doors? That's a... I don't think they do. Ah! Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no, they do! They definitely do! They definitely do! They learned. Oh shit! Oh! I almost died. Holy crap. The amazing timing. The clips lately have been so good. Okay. Cool, cool. What's this?
Had a thought today.
Oh God. Jules had a thought.
When we think of art successfully affecting reality, we always think of Alan Wake and his writing. This could be due to recency bias or simply the amount of recorded evidence skewing our opinion. But also, I wonder if writing's very nature is an advantage. The text can...
Yeah, stop him from thinking.
in such explicit detail. The story gives the shadow a, how you say, blueprint, a map of what to make real. But not all art is like this. Music, sculpture, dance, cuisine. In our case, a painting. When the source material is open to interpretation, how will the shadow choose to interpret it? I think Diana will find the question very interesting. Most likely, she already has an answer. That's why I love her.
Well, that was before. That was before. Look at this. Vandalized text. 0% effort today. Jules is a clown. Or, I don't know if that's Jules, but you know. Need more Wake reference material. Use staff as writers. Making progress, individual elements. Oh, these are examples of it. Pistol drew his pistol. They're grading all of this. All F. Style or tone prioritized over comprehensibility. That's interesting, because that's what some people might say about Alan Wake games. Yeah, that's true. That feels like the closest he's got to it, Downpour. And it was the closest he got to it. He never got further. Eggmail. 4 forms in the glass eyes and melt. A cracked page book. I grow in longer with the... Wow. Wow. Huh. No, I lied. This feels like the story. Darkness darkened darkly, darkening the dark dark until it dimly darked even the darkest dark. Okay, maybe a bit much. Dark, 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 trees, 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 pond, pond, shade, shade, dim. So, oh my god. Oh. Oh, that's so messed up. Breathing, breathing, lake, blood. Word choice good but incomprehensible. Do you not get it? All right, let's go. Let's go. Crazy, 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 crazy. Oh! You're in my safe space. Hold on. Oh, I got ammo. I got ammo. Where are you? Come back. This will kill one of them. At least. Hey. Oh, yeah. Where are you going? Come here. What are you doing? Ed, are you still writing? You can't be... This man has reached levels of locked in that never before seen. Okay, I have to go to level 1, right? But I also want to discover... where's the elevator? What do I do? Cell? Elevator, what did it say? Elevator moved again. Well, let's go this way then. The shotgun sounds and screams are just part of the LARP. Are there more? They all came out, right? Okay. Aw, we got donuts. And pie. The dangers of doodling? That can skew research. Wow. Are you kidding? Dude. Rudolph Lane. I think it might, Karki. In 2010, Lane was inadvertently involved in AWE 35 while residing at Cauldron Lake Lodge, where he lived under the care of Dr. Hartman. Lane was seriously injured during the AWE. He received medical care in Seattle for 2 months, during which time he was questioned and cleared by FBC staff. After the Cauldron Lake Lodge was seized and closed by the FBC, Lane moved to Watery, Washington, where he currently resides. Recent surveillance confirms he has no known personal relationships or affiliation with paranatural groups. Sorry. Wasn't comfortable. As requested, the observation team has confirmed that Lane continues to paint as of the date of this report. That was before. Was there strange? My God. The blood all around Jules' painting or photo.
My team was on sublevel 1. I knew they were in danger.
Okay, but can we, like, explore 3? Oh no! Why'd that go away?
Sublevel 3.
Why'd that go away? Oh shit! Did it just block me off from saving my team? Okay, no. Okay. Okay, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. You can talk to Lane in the game? Really? We saw Lane and Alan Wake 1. I don't remember.
Sub-level 1.
Jules!
Oh, you fucking bastard.
I have no ammo,
Jules
though.
Marmont killed my team. He was taken by the Shadow. I'm sorry.
He's painting and Hartman tells him to continue. I was literally about to ask. That, Strange. Did I cause my team to die because I went to level 3 first? Okay, let me into the break room really quickly. I need to save. That's really cool about Lane. Where is he?
That name is not very scientific. I mean, who came up with that?
Treats me like some kind of assistant? Un putain d'assistant? Moi? I run the Lakehouse. This is my facility! Mine! He cannot just walk in here for 1 week, make some speeches, and then fly back to New York? Espèce de crétin! Prétentieux! The jackass thinks he's a fucking rock star! And he made fun of the name. Oh, the Shadow. The Shadow is good. It's evocative.
It's evocative. It's Jungian.
He is just a jealous, spoiled little child. And I will make it so everyone can see this. I will make it so no one even remembers his name. To ces imbéciles là, hein? They all think I am a pencil pusher. They think I do not have the mind for such work. Eh bien, ils verront. Ils verront! I will take what they think is possible. But I will break it.
They're knocking it out of the park. What realization did you have, Moonless? He's French. All right, Jules, where are you at? I love his inferiority complex. He is such a sad, pathetic man. I love... Oh, let's go in here. I love French people. Do I have to move that now? I forgot! Oh, shit! Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm actually screwed. I have no healing at all. Shit. Can I just get out? Oh, God. where am I going? Can't even... The elevator's there. We're on level 1. What do I do? Like, what's Jules doing? Do I go right? I'm gonna die. It's fine. I'm gonna die, but let's go swinging. Nope, 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 nope. I'm lost, man. It's over. Oh, shit. I think I need to,
How do I get in the room with that gun? Can't open it from the side.
I think the problem... I think I need to die, because I just wasted flash grenades.
Bingo. That keycard's gonna get me to sub-level 5.
Yeah. So, I think I know how to get in there. I believe...
These panels are blocking the door.
They're yeah, I know. So I have to press the switch, I think. But... You know, just kill me. Just kill me! Okay. That's fine. Okay, and we saw that already. That's fine. Now... Let's...
Stop. What? I run the Lakehouse. My facility. Why?
This should move the panels, I think. And if I just go straight ahead, I should be good. This is the worst room, like, I've ever seen in my life. Fuck off! No, get the fuck away! I hate you. I hate you so much. It's just my natural video game inclination, Moonless, I guess. Okay, yeah, open that up. Open. Yep. Let's go, SFS. Yep. And in we go. Perfect. Please give me healing. I haven't had healing.
There was a crack in the lake house. The Marmonts had let the lake in, but the water could not flow. It became trapped, stagnant, went bad. The truth was controlled here. The art was not art, just content for the experiment. The contrived overlap rebounded on itself, compressing, compounding, reflecting and refracting. An urban legend and a murder in constant imbalance, cause and effect hopelessly entangled. Arranged wrong, the dream logic flawed. The feedback loop doubled and redoubled, out of control. The pressure kept building, looking for a release. There was a crack in the lake house.
Okay, we did that. Yo.
Okay, this should get me down to sub-level 5. And this should get me past any other problems.
I have no health, though. I have no health and no healing. Charge the Black Rock launcher by holding down R2. Charge shots go further and deal more damage. Okay, can I, like, heal? Can you give me one bandage? One thing of pills? Just one. Just a little crumb. O21219. Bizarre. Oh my god. There is no health. What is this? Okay. So, oh dear. Okay. Now, let's get out. Yeah, the soundtrack is putting me at very much on edge. Very polite. Okay. Okay. Let's go to the elevator to the left, because it's right there. Then go to sub-level 5, because I think that's what we have to do. Okay. Oh, shit! No! Oh, no! Oh, my dear lord. I switched the lighting. I need to switch the stuff around. Oh, my god. We got the break room, though. This is crazy. Okay. Can we just... Nope, we can't. Alright, sub-level 5, let's go. Okay, let me just quickly check 3.
The Shadow had changed Jules Marmont into a hostile, paranatural entity. That made everything simpler. No arrest, no paperwork. I could put him down like the monster he was.
Real.
Sublevel 3.
Real, queen. They're not gonna punish me for realizing I can come back here and open this door, right? Well, it worked out.
Water dripped from the ceiling as Diana stared at the folders stacked on her workstation. Each one was a branch of research. Drip. Some were thin, some thick. They represented years of her life, her work, dissecting the act of creation and examining the bloody pieces. Bringing in live subjects had been her idea. Drip. Bureau leadership denied their request. But after HQ went into lockdown, she took advantage of the chaos and got her artists. Jules had whined about the optics. Diana ignored him. Now in her office below the waterline of Cauldron Lake, she considered how to proceed. Jules was convinced the page they had found would come true. It promised disaster. A situation out of control. Impossible. Diana was always in control. Drip.
Even this Diana character.
She needed answers.
It shows you enough for it to feel rich and justified to the top-down control of this place. And I also love that they are below the depths of Cauldron Lakes, technically, you know? considering the madness that is going on here. Wow. Is that it? Yeah, I want to get every bit of storytelling because it's so good, Daniel. It's really that good that just makes it. I came here, and I guess that's all. But I'm okay with that. This Diana character, I could do with some healing. But you know. So the elevator. The elevator should still be there, I think. All right, Diana, I did this all for you. Don't. No! What do I do? I have no healing. Sorry for the scream. What do I do? What in God's name do I do? 4, 5? Where's the healing? Give me a band-aid. They haven't given me any healing. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the screams. Give me a heal game, please. Didn't they give me a fancy new gun? Yeah, give me a heal. Hi, Hannah. Thank you for the 38-month resub. Am I loud? Boo, thank you. Thank you. I just got a big jump scare. I'm really tense. I have no healing. It's all over the place.
Please hold.
This is not level 4.
Please hold. Please hold.
Thank you for the resub, Hannah. Hope you're having a good day. They took the first chance they got, the oldest house going dark, to go through with their plans. It's crazy. I hope it's fun. This DLC is incredible, actually. It's really, really good.
The Marmonts were holding a painter here. Rudolph Lane. Does that ring a bell?
The shame of a man.
I think, yeah. I think you are Rudolph Lane.
I think you are, or were, Rudolph Lane.
Himself, a self-portrait, make them see.
Look, I might be able to help you, but I need information, cooperation.
No brush, just himself.
Give me a break room, give me a save room, give me a band-aid, give me pills, give me something. Yeah, Red Dead 1 and Ace Attorney 5 are the two left, Hannah. Ace Attorney 5 is currently down by 180-something votes.
Rudolph Lane was dying. Both murderer.
Alan Attorney.
Red hues ran down his hands. Was it scarlet? Or cadmium? Too vivid to be maroon. Names don't matter, he decided. Color was pure. Inspiring. For the first time in years, he wanted to paint. A self-portrait. To say goodbye. No. To make them remember. To make them see what they did. He slapped his hands against the wall to steady himself. He began from there. No brush, just himself. The strokes were crude, violent. The pain, misery, and hate he'd endured there. The fire in his eyes and hands and bones all spread into the shape of a man. It was quick. Natural. Like a heart attack. He slumped down to the floor, smiling at the anger he left smeared across the wall.
So essentially, he gave his life to kind of curse them with that by putting his soul, unrecognizable but still having that rancor and anger, into that painting. And that's where they removed the wall. God. So good. Alan typing, and then Estevez did not find a single healing item in the entire facility. Real. It's legit what's going on. This feels like a genuine Resident Evil game. I have a rocket launcher, too. Give me a break room. The lore of this place is so rich. It's unbelievable.
Sublevel 4.
Four? Did I just do 4?
Gotta find that elevator.
Guys, I'm gonna die. Research archives, I'm dead. Give me a break room, please. Diana, no, I don't want to see your face right now. I got this? I don't know how. What's this? But thank you. Estevez, how have they given us this whole DLC? And hello, Dethalia. And no healing. Yeah, me being half dead does add to the dread and atmosphere and make it scary. Like, I'm gonna scream again, I'm sure. Oh, a break room. Okay, we got something. I'm leaving here with something. Give me pills, give me a band-aid. Oh, yes. Oh, we got a band-aid. We can take on the world. I thought it was empty for a second, too. I was about to scream. Yeah, I thought it looked empty. Okay, so we came from there. What is this place, man? What is this place? What? Oh, they're giving me stuff. And they gave me another band. Oh. Well, that can't be a good sign, but let's roll with it. I haven't even used this weapon. Shifting geometry bullshit. Well... Yeah, pros, they're giving me stuff, and cons. They're giving me stuff. Navigate the archives? No! Oh, look at her dead eyes. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, they're giving me so much ammo. I'm cooked. I was about to scream, Hannah and the neighbors, please no. They updated this DLC before launch and added more healing items. There's barely any when it first released. It feels like there's still barely any. Why does this sound design remind me of Mr. X's theme? Nice, a boulder.
Okay, black rock powder. Need to keep an eye out for more of these.
True. I'm pretty sure I can beat these painting dudes. A boulder? Tristan? I thought that was a manuscript page. Tristan Taylor, my goat? Don't piss me off now. Don't piss me off now.
Time to move.
How do I use these weapons?
Finally! Something works on these bastards.
Well, that's cool. Where am I, man? Oh my god. What's this? Thank you for nothing, game.
Diana sat in her office. A weak desk light kept the darkness around her at bay. The silence of the archive suited her. She scowled at a series of graphs when the room turned red. Alarms blared. Breach detected. Then the walls of the archives rumbled. A tremor in the bones of the facility. One by one, the red lights went dark as a wave of nothing poured in from all sides. Diana stood, but there was nowhere to run. The sheer depth of the darkness.
This is when she turned.
She realized they had done this. Her and Jules,
Huh.
their ambition, their hatred. Her desk lamp flickered. In the brief moment before it all went dark, she thought of Jules' smile.
It's not like they never cared about one another, but... And to be clear, I don't really have much sympathy for them. But I do think that the fact that they did care, and it devolved to this through sheer selfish ambition, and the friction between them is very compelling. And what that does for the themes. I don't really have much sympathy for their relationship beforehand, but I don't think I'm supposed to. Like, they knowingly took on these jobs. You stop being sympathetic the moment you do that. But I do really like the richness it gives them, that they devolved, that they spiraled like this. I know. Yeah, exactly, Sarah. I'm just like, the lack of healing and the rocket launcher I now have, the mix of them both is making me just be like, don't get in my way. Don't get in my way. I am bulldozing right now. Yeah, they just got worse and worse, exactly. Where am I going? I don't even know if the flare works on the painted guys. I feel like I should just keep this out. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, more healing. I'm living. Shit. Shit, 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 shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. This is so bad. Why is my flashlight doing that? Oh, okay. Get out of the way! Who are you? Bro just came out of nowhere! Oh, shit, man. Oh, it's over. I think it's over. Estevez, shoot him! Oh my god. Why can't you shoot? You put 4 in. Estevez. Oh my god, man. Oh. You put 4 in. Oh wait, did I not? Here.
Come on.
Navigate the archives.
Okay, blackrock powder. Need to keep an eye out for more of these.
There's something here. Honestly, let's, You died here 3 times. I've died here once. So far. Let's just do a quick save. Okay, whoa. One of them pops out at me somewhere. Is it here? Is it even possible to avoid that? I don't know where I am.
Diana sat in her office.
Anyway, Diana sat in her office. Okay, give me more healing. I think I got more healing somewhere here. Oh, here. Nope, that's a flare. Well. Maybe I'm misremembering. Okay, so these guys come out of nowhere, and I was really fumbling around because... I was just fumbling around because I didn't know how to navigate through which weapon to use. Where were you at? So you go there. Oh, hello. Yeah, and then you're there. Let me just kill you quickly. Jesus Christ. Where are you? Where are you? You little bass. Where are you? Holy shit. Okay. You little... I hate you. Oh, you don't dart around like... Oh. Man. I'm glad you're locked in with me, Sarah. You... Okay. You're not gonna give me more here, right? We did it. What's this? Good. Okay, be careful around the painting stuff. You like you. And you. Oh, for fuck. What is that? This is miserable. Oh no. Thank you for the good job. See you, Moonless. See you Wednesday. Remember when I said I thought this might be a shorter stream? Where am I going? You fuck off! I hate you! I genuinely can't stand you! Where's that music? This way? Where am I going? I'm so turned around. Where am I going? Am I going in circles? I actually don't know. Oh, this is new. What now? What could you possibly do? I'm not gonna be... Oh. Okay, well, they're gonna stop me. There's no way I can just run there, right? Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. What is this? What the fuck? No! Put it back! Put it back! Put it back! Hold on. Is this a break room? There's light. I just want to save.
September 13th, 2023. Notes regarding the concept of the tortured artist. A romanticized image of the sensitive artistic temperament, yes. But there may be truth in the cliche. It's no secret Rudolph Lane has been unhappy here for years. But the aggregate data shows his art's viability score trending upward over time.
Evil.
If Jules hadn't neglected to hold regular psychological exams, then we could have quantified the subject's emotional state, creating a sort of distress rating to compare against the art's score. I'll make this a sub-goal of my study of Edward Booker.
Ed, get out!
Once we set the variables and establish a control reading of his art and mental state, then we can begin inducing negative emotion. Limited food and water, perhaps. An increasingly tight living space. This is how Jules lost his subject, though. Need to be careful not to leave any sharp objects in Booker's cell.
I've run out of words for how disgusting. Like, what more do you say? It's... Good God, you are you are scum of the earth. Oops. The musician. Huh, okay.
The Lakehouse was underwater. The Marmont's ambitions had finally been realized. Jules had dangled the painting like a lure and hooked an ocean. Their machines couldn't hold it. A fault in the system. The water rushed in, filled it until it was ready to burst. All their successes and failures had led them here. The work had made them into monsters. But the Lakehouse was still theirs. It always would be. They could feel an outsider trespassing in their labs. "I know you're here," they called out to the dark. They hunted floor by floor. They wouldn't let the intruders stop their progress. This was their home. Their beloved tomb beneath the waves.
They're slowly becoming like one of my favorite examples of the twisted, mad scientists doing incredibly awful things for the sake of, well, ambition and selfishness, but also genuine. They are trying to do science. Crazy. 685-298. "5 years ago, Darling. Diana, I just received a letter from Darling about a request you made to bring in live subjects. What were you thinking? Do you know how that looks?" Note, it's not, that is crazy and screwed up that you do that to humans, live humans. It is, do you know how that looks? Look at the optics. What did he say? Was it approved? No, he refused. You know protocol does not allow this sort of thing. And he says he will be making a trip to the Lakehouse to check in on us soon. Like we're children. This is very bad for our reputation, Diana. Please, if you have an idea like this, come to me first. Diana, considering 6 months ago, this is a 5-year gap, 4.5-year gap. Considering the details on the new page we have found, I believe we need to abandon the research into Alan Wake's writing. We must not endanger our staff. Regards, Jules Marmont, co-head of research. Don't pretend like you're worried about them, Jules. You're just looking out for your own ass. The fact that the pages are detailing future events means they are the correct method. We have to learn how to harness their power and dictate events to meet our goals, not Wake's, whatever those may be. The ATDs are producing better and better results. We just need to keep doing the work. No, Diana, I'm looking at the page right now. Constant imbalance, out of control, a crack in the Lakehouse. If we continue with this research, we will lose our facility. Perhaps more than that. What is the point in succeeding if we're dead? I am a head of research here, and I forbid you from proceeding. You can't forbid anything. You are not going to keep me from the most important work of my life. You're too much of a coward to keep pushing ahead, and I'll finish what we set out to do here alone. Or if you are. We have plenty of ongoing lines of research. I suggest you pick one and leave Wake's writing to me. You always needed me more than I needed you. Dr. Marmont, I received your formal complaint about Jules. This is crazy. Yeah, think about the optics. The Dr. Darling affectionate versus the Marmonts? Real. You claim he's maliciously keeping research material away from your team, but he says they have simply been misplaced. I understand you're frustrated, but I recommend giving his team a week or so to find the pages and return them to your team. If this issue persists at that point, then let's discuss your desire to escalate this issue. Does that sound agreeable? It's cool that Diana, to escape all this, went to the archives. This is her lair. Okay. That's the light. The elevators, fucking elevators that way? I need a break room. Have I auto-saved? Did I autosave? I did? When I walked into the light. Okay, good. That's good. Oh, I thought that... Okay. What happens if I do this, though? Why am I doing this? This is far less fun. Oh, this is why. Lore.
He booked the lab. Some big experiment tomorrow. I can't find the details anywhere. That bastard is hiding them. All those years, he steals credit for my ideas and my work, and now he's scared of being plagiarized? Oh, that is really fucking rich, Jules. Oh, and he's reportedly misplaced the manuscript pages I need for my work. Suddenly, the exact pages that I need to reference have just vanished. He is actively impeding critical bureau research. I mean, if he can do that, then what is stopping me from going down to that lab? And I don't know, just inverting the amplifiers or misaligning the receivers or both. It's the same thing in principle.
Wow, that last look at the camera. I know, Rabo, it's really, really well established and well done. It's pretty stunning. Whoa.
Style. Different
Whoa.
artist.
Whoa. I know, I love it, Strange. From Casper Darling to the Marmons, something to get you started. Couldn't stop thinking about this new direction for the Lakehouse after I got back to New York. I hope pivoting to researching Threshold, Redacted's reality manipulation effect wasn't too much of a shock for you. It seemed like your work on containment was stalling, so I decided you could all use a fresh start. Here's something to get you started. Some drawings made by a certain Redacted a while back. Test for any reaction they may trigger with the shadow. You still don't like how unscientific that name is. Jules hated that. You can designate the artist as P6 in your records. I expect regular updates. Go team! P6. Oh, that's what that's from. Yeah, sorry. Oh, that's so cool. I was like, that's familiar. What is that? There's so many things to keep track of in this universe. That's really cool. So what's this? Tree. I like that tree. Bandage. Cool. Go team! Why? Pull the light switch cord is what I'm supposed to do. Where? What do you mean? Where is the light switch cord?
A light switch cord.
Oh, here. What? The elevator's right there. We can go. Why do I have to do this? Can we just go? What if I... It's right there. You would advise me to do it? Okay. Okay, let's do it.
Quick lesson on light switch cords. If you find one, pull it 3 times.
Oh! Okay. I thought something changed.
The Ocean View Motel is a dimensional intersection. The doors from the lobby can lead anywhere, but I didn't end up in the lobby this time, which was definitely unusual.
This is crazy. How good is this DLC, man? Why is this not in conversations of, like, favorite DLCs ever? This is going... As long as they don't shit the bed in the last act or whatever was left, this is going on my backlog list.
Panopticon? But the Panopticon is at headquarters. I'm Agent Kieran Estevez, Federal Bureau of Control. Identify yourself.
It's quiet.
Who are you?
It's been a long time since I've seen anyone.
This is an FBC containment unit. Why is the Bureau detaining you?
I'm where I belong.
Everyone I meet here is either a painting or a paracriminal.
There's a sign over there for the Panopticon. The Panopticon's only in New York, in HQ. Is this the oldest house?
I think that's where I am.
So you are inside the oldest house. Is anyone else alive?
Can't.
It's a waste of time. Hey, this is important. FBC headquarters went dark 4 years ago. What exactly happened in there?
We were attacked. No, no, not again. Not yet. No, 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 no.
Hey, stay with me. Stay with me.
Okay.
You know, I always talk about how, or not always, but like I tell you guys, like the stuff I love in the Remedyverse is primarily Alan Wake. I think there are elements of Control that I find really interesting. I love how it introduced Ahti and Darling and that sort of thing. But I almost appreciate it more for what it adds to the universe than the actual game. Because all this stuff is so impactful, and none of it is here without Control. All this stuff, this alternate side of using art as a commodity, of this scientific approach to it, all this stuff, none of this exists without Control. And just like, it's kind of dawning on me how much I really appreciate that Control exists. It's a good game, you know, it's a decent game. I never latched onto it much, but in terms of what it adds to the narrative, I'm really glad it exists. For this stuff like this. This stuff is so cool. And so affecting. Yeah. What it does in terms of laying foundations and bearing the load and doing mechanical things. From how I describe it. I get what you mean, yeah. I get what you mean, Trish. Control Resonant? I'm getting more excited for it. I hope so too, Downpour. If Resonant has a leap similar from Alan Wake to 2, that would be great. And primarily what I want is story. Give me really cool characters. Give me characters that I really emotionally connect with. That was it. Basically. Everything else about the game was good. Was very good, even. But to me, it's the narrative. Give me intrigue, give me connection, you know?
What attacked the oldest house?
Ahti.
I need to know.
Something's changing. Outside. Can you feel it? I can hear it. It's getting worse. You can't stay, can you?
Hold on. I need to know if I can.
Tell Jesse I tried. I really did.
Is that really the oldest house? It felt wrong somehow. At least my voice is back to normal.
Yeah, was that... Did they just insert a resonant trailer in this? That was crazy. Oh my god. Now I can continue. Pulling the light cord, yeah, I think that was worth. I think that was worth. Holy crap, man. All right. To the bottom we go.
Oh, Jesus. 1, 2, 3.
Sublevel 5.
That's good. That's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, sublevel 5. I'm in awe at this. I had no... Guys, I thought I was doing like another... I thought the Lakehouse would be another, like, Rose adventure. This is crazy. And obviously, nothing against the Rose adventure. I love the Rose adventure, but it was small, you know? It was small. This is gigantic, and it does so much. Why is this not talked about like some of the best DLCs out there? Maybe it is. Maybe it is.
Into
I don't know.
Cauldron Lake's threshold. It was forced. It was unstable. Shutting the experiment down was the only option.
It should be talked about a lot. Let her cook, let her cook, let her cook, let her cook. What do I do? Oh! I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Whoa! What's happening? Can I shoot you? I don't want to waste one of these. Oh, hello. Where are you? You're a little late, Estevez. Where are you? Oh, God! Okay, we gotta... What if... Oh, my God! I'm too obsessed with this. I'm dead. What happened? Oh my God. I'm cooked. Oh, well, I don't know. I never know what to do when I'm holding the... This is crazy. I never know what to do when I'm holding those. Yeah, she doesn't care about the flare. Oh, shit. Oh, she's... Diana is beefy. Shit. She tanked that! She tanked that shit! Oh shit! Oh my God.
Why did you idiots think this was a good idea? Where'd she go?
How does that get me? That's crazy. Where's Diana? Diana, where are you? Oh, you're over there! Oh my God. What? Is that even doing damage? Oh my God. This is bad. Oh. What now? Are we okay? Do I press this? Oh, whoa, whoa. No, no, hold on. Wait, what?
I know what the Marmonts did to you, to Rudolph Lane. I will do whatever I can to make sure this kind of thing doesn't happen again.
The putrid weight he could never wash away!
The threshold is tearing itself apart. I need to shut this down. The Marmonts are dead. I don't know if that's any sort of consolation, but it's done.
The pain, it was all by him.
Look, I'm sorry. I know you didn't make a choice here. It's not fair, but I have to shut this threshold down before it fractures.
Agent Estevez stood in the forest just outside of Bright Falls. She watched her team detain Alan Wake and Ilmo Koska, stuffing them into black SUVs. She realized this was the moment Wake had been writing in the vision she had seen. The story was coming true. She pushed the thought out of her head. It had been a good tip, a way to find Wake. Nothing more.
Alan Wake! After the threshold event collapsed, I was back at Cauldron Lake.
Ed.
But for a moment, I was somewhere else. I saw Alan Wake there. He was writing about me finding him in Bright Falls, in the woods. It was a good tip. I called the surviving members of my team, and I told them to meet me there. You know, these cases, they never get less ambiguous or easier. This one, this was tough. Because protocol says entities like the Taken are monsters, threats. But the Marmonts were monsters way before the Shadow got to them. So at the end of the day, what's the difference?
The last fight was tough. Diana is relentless, man. I love that she killed him.
We wrote so many things, wrote them for you and me. We're here standing on a precipice. We already
That was insane.
but that only comes after. For this was the end scene. This was the end of
Oh.
an era. This was the sum of my body of work. When I'll be long gone, you can hold this together, and you can take it or leave it. Everything that comes after, and we'll always have this.
I'm done, Alan Wake 2. I feel mixed. That was so good. I finished Night Springs being like, man, it's gonna take a lot for the Lakehouse to be better, for me to like the Lakehouse better. But I'd like the Lakehouse better, and Night Springs was awesome. That shit with Tim tied my brain in knots. But man, this was special. The use of the medium. It's so, yeah, it's, you know what, Night Springs, to me, especially the third episode, reminds me of Deltarune Chapter 3. Super smart, intelligent, tight, efficient, rich, lots of great details packed into it, very experimental use of the medium, really just all around creative vision. But the Lakehouse is like Deltarune Chapter 4 to me, which is better than Chapter 3, because it just does so much. It builds on so much. It's very emotionally compelling, powerful, visceral, and all around just an incredible story. We should torture an artist to keep making these. Yeah, that's what we learned today. Wow. Wow, man. Thank you guys so much for joining me on this journey. What a great way to end it, man. What a great way to end it. This song is Remedy to the fans. I've been looking at the lyrics a bit. I've been talking over them a bit, though. The journey that made us who we are. Oops. This song feels like Sam Lake and the team feeling sad that Alan Wake 2 is actually fully over, and also feeling uncertain whether they'll be able to continue this universe given the problems with the funding and not good sales of the game. Well, that at least has that has somewhat of a happy ending.
Deep press, deep press.
Because we got Control Resonant, right?
Clock stopped.
I never really thought about it at the time, but the song feels like it's reflecting on how hard it was for Remedy to get this game made. Now they've finally accomplished what they wanted to. Endings are hard, right? The process is painful, but it's also there's also a thrill to it, and for just to be done an era of your life, a creative ambition like this, there's mixed feelings. But man, I cannot thank them enough for this. And yes, for sure, Sarah. Something from Control that has a different layer to it? Sounds good.
60 breaths till the pain subsides. 60 breaths till I'm fine. 60 breaths swallow all my...
Yeah, Alan Wake 2 did become profitable. It was a bit of... I don't know, actually, but to me it feels like Alan Wake 2 was their biggest commercial jump, it feels like. Thanks, Sarah. I'll play it when the... Oh, I can skip these, right? I'll skip them in a second and then watch that video. I hope Resonant is a breakout for them. They built up a lot of adoration, and Resonant feels like it could break through. I honestly remember when I started this game and I said, yeah, I'm not really that interested in Resonant. Like, maybe, but... I'm interested in Resonant. I'm interested. I can skip. Okay. I've not seen any Resonant trailers, really. I think I saw like a glimpse of it when I was watching the game show, like maybe a tiny glimpse, but I've seen very little. Max Payne 2, is that good, Matt 1? Okay. Yeah, I'm excited for Resonant. Oh, whoops. One of your most anticipated games this year? Maybe mine too. Hold on one sec. Okay, I just need to put Control Resonant on my wish list or backlog. I put it on my wish list. Okay. Well, I guess I can close the game. Man, remember when one time I was streaming something and I'm like, okay, I can close the game, and I closed OBS by accident? And then the stream just died because I X'd out of OBS. What a game! I'll give full thoughts. I'll give full thoughts in a bit. What's this? Oh, hello. Hello, Steam. Hold on. Control Resonant. Add to wish list. Boom. What else is on my wish list? I put something on... Oh, Mass Effect Trilogy, which is pretty good for that price for all 3 games. Anyway. Let's see. Watch the Resonant teaser trailer? I don't think so. I don't think so. When I first finished it, I was in your chat asking if you were going to play it one day, and here we are now. We're here? Tiny wish list? Yeah, I guess so. And honestly, some of the things on it, I could do without. I have the Oblivion remake on there. I could do without it. I have Metal Gear Solid Delta, 3 Delta, or whatever that is. I could do without that. Resonant Trail is crazy. Do you guys want to watch it? I could watch it if you guys want to. I'm pretty sure I've not seen it. If I could also recommend something, I posted a note that you missed from the DLC in the Remedy channel. I missed something? Damn, I thought I was thorough. Okay, we could watch this, then we could check out what Downpour's talking about, and then we can watch the trailer, and then I'll just finish up with the character ranking list and stuff. Let me just set that up. One sec. Backlogged. Where's my backlogged list? Okay. Okay, then what did Downpour share? Let's see. Let me put on music. So we'll do that, Downpour's thing, rankings, backlog, and Resonant trailer. I guess I'll just look it up, because I can't spoil myself. Okay, let's see. Hey, I can go look at me. I can look at the black boxes if I want to. So it's the picture, Downpour? This? Okay. Whoa. Define an artist, a drug-using bum. Oh, the Marmonts. You'll always be famous. Often wears a turtleneck and drinks wine. Left-wing political views. Left-wing political views. Danger. If left-wing politics made real by the shadow, any right-wing artist, not for abstract art or poems. Oh my god, that's really... I love that. Danger. If left-wing politics made real by the shadow. What if left-wing politics became real? Then we'd have Disco Elysium. Oh god. Any right-wing artist not for abstract art? That's so funny. Thank you, Downpour. Okay, let me put chat on screen again. Get rid of myself for just a sec. There we go. There.
Maybe I'm just here to punish myself.
Any new dreams you'd like to share, Dylan?
I'm glad you asked.
It was interesting. Someone mentioned it during the scene that he grew hair, like he wasn't clean shaven. There's a couple of things about that.
This dream, like all dreams now, felt very real. Like reality. And reality now feels like a dream. Maybe it's all a dream. Maybe it's all real.
Dream where my brother endlessly tells me about his dreams.
I was in a dark place. And there was a dark man there. His name was Mr. Door. And he told me that there are many worlds, side by side, on top of each other, some inside of others. In one world, there was
How did I not remember? I guess I mean, you don't know, there's no huge emphasis on it before Alan Wake 2, I guess. But holy shit.
a writer who wrote a story about
This is insane, man.
In another world, the cop was real.
Yeah, I didn't remember.
Door said he himself was in all of them at the same time, endlessly shifting.
The cop was real.
I asked him how I could reach these worlds. I wanted to bring the hiss there. But he didn't want to help me. He didn't like the idea. What did he know?
I'm not wild about the idea myself.
Through time,
Maybe I didn't even see this, yeah. If it's easily missable, maybe I didn't see it. Go hiss, girl. Wow. Yeah, I think controls improved. Controls elevated through Alan Wake 2. Okay, which one is it? This one from 3 months ago? 3 minutes? It's from Remedy.
Do you feel it? Something is coming.
Coffee.
An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power.
This place looks beautiful. Whoa! What in the Inception?
Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out.
That's the oldest house, right?
You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
Rise and shine. Whoa! Whoa! That's crazy! What the hell? I did not know this. You're up? Oh my god.
Pace yourself. It's gonna get weirder.
That's an incredible trailer. My god, that is an insane trailer. That's really good. If I had properly seen that before we started, when you guys asked me if I was interested, I would have said something different, I think. It's gonna get weirder. He looks so good. They've been very clear about their inspirations, but Nier feels like a big one. Yeah, the music was so Nier. The music was really Nier. That looked incredible. What hair does to a man. You transition from the actor on stage to the trailer. That's so cool. Oh man, wishlist now? I've done it. I just did it. Thank you, Sarah, for gifting a sub to our wonderful, beautiful friend, Go. Enjoy that, Go. Thank you so much, Sarah. I feel like Nier's going to get more reappraisal the more games it explicitly influences. When's the next Nier game? Give me another Nier game, please. Wow. Wow, man. Okay. So we saw the Resonant trailer. This is what things were before today. Now I gotta add... to me, Diana and Jules occupy the same space for me. I'll do them last. So Estevez, to me, I thought she was great in that. I just love her personality. And I think Downpour said something, which was that in spite of how used to a lot of this stuff she is, it doesn't erase her fear. Like, she actually is very shaken up by these sorts of things. I think Estevez will go here. Jesse? I don't know what to do. I don't think I'll add Jesse. I didn't play Control on stream, no. I played it on my own time. Tim. I kind of love that shit with Tim. Tim's like here for me. Jessie got elevated, but I won't put her in this. I don't really know how to put her here. She kind of said it too at the end about how these cases never get easier and this one especially tough. Yeah, she said, like, last line, basically. I like it too. I like that she's not jaded by it either. Yeah, I really like Tim a lot. I think he's just below Barry. And, what else? Jesse. Door. Auntie and Mr. Door. I think they are still 5th, but on their own tier. And I think Mr. Scratch is with these guys. Now, is there any... Did I miss anyone from the first one? It was Jesse, Mr. Door, and Tim. Sam Lake top 1, real. Lane was great, you're right. I think I'll put Lane here. Cynthia Weaver. Rose is probably still there. I'll put Lane here. What was his first name? Forgot. Rudolph? Rudolph, yeah. Any elevation for Darling? Not really. I think he's above Hartman though. I think I put Rudolph here. And then, okay, I think that's everyone, right? Do I remember Lane from the first game? People were mentioning him. I vaguely remember someone painting, but honest, I'd be lying if I said I totally, I actually remember the instance and the lines of dialogue. Okay, legit, guys, I was shocked by how good the Marmont. There we go. Yeah, I'm very happy with that. I think that's... I sincerely think they're incredibly efficient. Even if they weren't this efficient, they would be incredible. Excuse me. Just doing one thing. The Marmonts feel like a Resident Evil 2 reference. The Birkins, let me know. No, I said that while I was playing. The Lakehouse genuinely feels like a Resident Evil game to an even greater extent than the rest of Alan Wake 2. I legit think so. So yeah, this is it. And honestly, basically Estevez. I would say these characters are fine. I would say these characters are good. I would say these characters are very good. These are great, and these are better than great. Yeah, I bet. Robbo. A big scary guy that chased you around? Legit, there was music that sounded like the Mr. X theme. Okay, so Night Springs, I have a question for you guys. What score would you give Night Springs? Thanks for following me, awesomeness Bob. Night Springs, what would you give it? Where's favorite character morally questionable twin brother? He was on there. Scratch. He's a 4? Sorry, it's a 4, 4, 4, 9 out of 10, 4.5 as well. For me, what I would do is the way I do think of this is, the first episode, 4 out of 5. The second, 3.5 out of 5. The third, 4.5 out of 5. So overall, I'd give it 4 out of 5. Yeah, yeah. Hey, look, it's Downpour. Then the Lakehouse. What would you guys give the Lakehouse? This is too low. Why is it so low? No, 3.8 is a good score, but it's better than good. 5, 4, 4.5. 4.5. I see. Do you ever get the urge to read someone's review that you follow on stream when logging on backlog? Yes, I do. But I don't want to, like, put them on the spot or anything. I really do. Like, I think I've seen Trish's review. I've seen Downpour's review. I've seen at least 2 or 3 others. In the context of a DLC, 5 compared to other games in general, 4.5. Yeah, I just rate it. But I get what you mean. I think a lot of people got stuck in the last Diana fight due to not enough healing. Might have affected the score. I was getting to a point where it was becoming too much. I was like, okay, if they don't give me a little bit of healing here, and if I continue to struggle here, my experience might suffer. But I made it through right at the right moment. You don't even remember? I'll read the last line or something. Let's see. A little thing about Pat Main, since I don't think we listened to all his radio shows. I really like... I listened to some off-stream. I think I got 3 or 4 of them off-stream. I like how he's presented when it comes to the distortion of reality. All throughout, we follow Saga. Yes, and he... I forget her name, but he's constantly worried about that one woman who he thinks is alive but isn't. Yeah, someone's dead that isn't to him, and the way it's voiced and presented, that's true. That is really chilling. It's very similar to a person with dementia, and given his age as well, it's easy to see him as that, and it's hard to say what's really up to him. Yes, definitely. That's a really good part of Pat. Probably my favorite part, actually. Thanks for bringing that up, Sarah. Don't show the masses my amateurish writings. Okay, what did Downpour say? Let me just read the last sentence. Oh, it's not even that long. It's ultimately 3 short, goofy chapters, but integrated into the game, it's also a nice break from the more serious, stressful nature of the main game. Agreed. I agree with all this, actually. Yeah, I agree with all that. And then the Lakehouse, I give 4.5. And favorite DLCs or expansions ranked? It is on there now. Yeah, the Lakehouse makes it really stressful. But let me just... There's some secret info in my list, so I need to obscure it for now. So these are my favorite DLCs. Yeah, I'm putting it here. Where's it go on the ranking? It's either 6th or... I was just thinking, is it ahead of Shadow of the Erdtree? But I'll keep it 7th for now. But it being on here in and of itself is huge praise. Yeah, today was so good. Oh, it was so good. And that's it. I guess that's it. Right? That's it. Night Springs done. Alan Wake 2 done. The Lake House done. Wow. What a journey. Thank you guys so much. Let's see. I actually had a message. This is what I said. This is what I'm adding to my media thread. But let me see. Okay. Oh, what a song. Alan Wake 2. A genuinely incredible creative tour de force, melding different mediums together in such an effective way to bring forth a dark, dense, mind-bending, and stunning vision. Improved significantly on the original in nearly every way, unbelievable visuals, atmosphere, and environmental design, and much improved character work and cohesion. And the DLCs are incredible, building upon the base game in such visceral, fun, and interesting ways, and establishing fascinating and disturbing characters so richly. That's the Marmonts. And Lane, too. I don't know if... I don't know at the moment if this is a work that's really... Okay, sorry, that's a little loud. So here's my thing. I don't actually know... I need to reflect over the next few days about whereabouts this is for me and how high it is for me generally, because I really love it. It's such an impressive work, and honestly, the Lake House and episode 3 today did a lot for it. But how high is it for me, really? I played until then. It was great. I really liked it. But what I said is, I don't know if at the moment, if this is a work that's really sunk itself into me emotionally enough for me to consider it something I strongly connect with. I used emotionally twice. Emotionally, but either way, it's a game I had an absolute blast playing and reflecting on, and that I will always return to as a total achievement of video games as an art form. If Alan Wake makes it onto the top 100 fiction, would all of Alan Wake occupy one spot? Yes. Yes, it would. It would be like Alan Wake franchise. Yeah. Oh. Hello? That was weird. That was weird. We're back? Are we back? I don't know why it did that. That was weird. OBS just disconnected for some reason. I have no idea why I did that. I have my thing open, and I just paused. Hold on. On my phone, it's not letting me see shit. It's working for you guys? Yeah, OBS just closed. Late stream. It's working? Okay, that's good. Oh, I see myself. That was weird. That was so weird. Okay, well, we're back. Why did I get a notification? The stream just broke and then reconnected again. Sorry, I don't know why I did that. Sorry, Yuki. Let me ask again. If Alan Wake makes it... Yes, so Alan Wake in the top 100, it would be... it would be Alan Wake franchise, including Alan Wake 1 and 2, and the DLCs for both American Nightmare, even Elements of Control. The thing is, Control as a game I don't feel strongly about, but it had AWE. It would probably include Control too, honestly. Thanks, Stream Elements. Yeah, I'll include Control too. But it's like, it's primarily for Alan Wake, but I can't ignore all that Control adds to the franchise that I strongly enjoy, you know? Yeah. Outside of that, any questions or anything? Because I think we'll leave it there, probably. Let me put this in my media thread. Let me put this in my media thread. Let me tweet it out. What a game, man. What a game. Yeah. You're legit so strong, and my stream crashed 5 minutes before I was going to end. We're not going back. We're calling it there. I'm mad at I'm mad at OBS. I don't know why I did that. That was really weird. It just disconnected. You should stream another 7 minutes so I get another stream streak out of it. I was trying to get a second streak. I don't know if it works. That's real, though, Hannah. Is there any chance you'll check out Resonant on stream in the future? No idea. At the moment, I don't have plans to check out Resonant on stream. At the moment, I'm thinking of doing it off stream, but that's not set in stone, and if, you know, a lot of you guys tell me you really like it, if I hear it's great, any of that stuff, there's a chance. It's not a super big chance, but there's a chance. I think Alan Wake has a good shot at being on that list then. It'll be there in some way, probably. I don't know. Okay, with all that said, guys, I think we'll call it today. Thank you so much for joining me. Even through the OBS disconnect. Yeah, I imagine it'll come out around the same time I'm doing Metal Gear Solid. When we all rated 5 out of 5, yeah, I'll be convinced then. Such a short stream. Thank you for the streak, Albe. Thank you guys so much for joining me for the conclusion of this awesome journey. I really appreciate it. Next stream will be Wednesday, where we finish another shorter journey, JJK Modulo, but no less hype and insane and fun. Sarah getting 10 gifted subs in right before the end. Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you so much for 21 today. Thank you so much, Sarah. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for 21 today. A bunch before that. For Alan, thank you, Alan. You were a sad, soppy, wet puppy who I really deeply thought was interesting in the first game and grew to love in the second. My woke king. Thank you so much, Sarah, for the 10 gifted subs. If you got one, Yuki. Thank you, Yuki, for gifting a sub as well. Thank you, both of you. Thank you so much. If you got one, please enjoy. Thank you so much, Sarah, for the 10. And then the earlier ones as well. And then Yuki as well. Thank you. I want to get that stream streak. What do I have to do? I don't know what to do. Do I have to stay alive for longer? At least 30 minutes must pass between the end of one stream and the start of the next. Damn. You guys can't farm it. Damn, sorry. It was instantaneous. It went off and then it went on 10 seconds later. All right, guys, thank you so much. We finished Modulo on Wednesday, Kagurabachi on the weekend, on Sunday, and then Top 1. We don't have a new game next week. The game will dictate what our next game is. It's either Red Dead 1 or Ace Attorney 5, but that won't be until May 4th, until next month, because this time next week, well, the stream will probably be done, but this day next week, a week today, the Top 100s begin. And I can't wait to share it with you guys. I gotta finalize them. The protagonist is first, and we'll get into that when we get into it. I'm super excited. I can't wait. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you on Wednesday. Have a good one, guys. Have a great start to your week.